And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with Sonic Frontiers. That's right, Sonic Frontiers. We are back once again, doing our let's play, our playthrough of this. Does anyone hear that static, or is that just my headphones? Oh, I've been having some issues, some like static issues with my headphones recently, and I don't know if it's the actual like Elgato or if it's my headphones. It's a little bit weird. So if there's no static on your end, then it's my headphones, which I'm not thrilled about. So Happy New Year once again. If this is your first time tuning in 2023, the first official stream. I know this week I haven't actually posted a lot, if not at all. But there's a reason why, and that the reason why is this week is kind of a catch-up week, because as always, after holidays, after all that stuff, it can take a little bit to catch up. If you guys don't know, I currently have I have 4 videos locked and loaded. They're not all going to come out next week. I got 4 videos. I got 1 recorded, and I got 3 more that I have to record. I did a bunch of script writing this week and a bunch of recording. So, obviously, it's going to be a bit of a slow startup, and then once we get rolling, we'll be able to get into Crash Team Rumble content, Spyro content, Crash on the Run content, and even, yes, Skylanders content. That was breaking news yesterday, but as always, I'm the typical kind of guy that sometimes waits and doesn't knee-jerk react to some things, and I think it's a good thing that I didn't. It's a good thing that I didn't have a knee-jerk reaction to what I wrote today. So I'm going to be trying to get a video out hopefully Saturday morning. I can't promise anything. I'm going to be trying my best. I'm going to be trying my best. I'm going to be trying my best to be able to get all that stuff set up. So give me a minute to finish get set up, and we shall begin. And yeah, hold on. I hope you guys... Yeah, you heard me right. Skylanders. And it's... I'm going to say this. A lot of people think it's good news. And let's just say I don't necessarily agree at the moment. But it does open the topic of discussion overall, and is probably a good introductory point for my channel to be able to talk about a video that is exclusively focused on Skylanders, because I don't think I've ever posted a video that is exclusively kind of you know, that's exclusive for Skylanders, because there are some things that need to be pointed out and said, and I don't want to spoil it. So, all right. So we got our stuff sent out there. We got our stuff sent out there. Maybe not necessarily bad news, but not necessarily good news either. All right. Whee! Okay, so somebody said something for a secret, so let me see if it works. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. Unless I have to make it, you know, insanely small. Somebody was saying if you do a Sonic head, you get stuff, but I'm having a hard time seeing how we can do that. Maybe there's like an upgrade for me to be able to get like a longer trail. Whee! Well, I goofed that up. Alright, so we have to figure out how to get Knuckles. We need 13 of those. Oh, we got 17, so...
Hang tight, Nux. Be back in a flash.
Wait, but... It says I needed 13. Do I not have 17? Hello there! Hey, Flame Man, how's it going, dude? Oh! Additionally. Okay, 13 more. Got it. Okay. It was 13 more. I get it. I get it now. So yes, as I was saying, there was some stuff reported yesterday. And I will admit that I'm the first one that's going to say, in my opinion, not necessarily great news, or more like not necessarily solid news, if at all, which I'm actually a little bit shocked. Ow. I figured as much. I figured that's what probably would have happened. I'm actually a little bit shocked the way the story went with it, and I'm a little bit I don't want to say upset, but a little bit there's some people that reported on some stuff that I gotta get used to the buttons again. Okay, I thought I was trying to do that. The building marble tracks. Hey! That's cool. Okay, that was weird. Man, my headphones are just staticky as heck. Why are they so staticky? Hold on a second. Why are you static fests? Okay, let's try that. Because I don't know if you guys can hear it. I can't, but for me, my headphones are just a staticky mess. Ow. Oh, they just turned into a wall? Okay. Wrecked. Hey, Jonathan. Nuts for PC when? I don't know, man. I don't know. Nitro Fuel for PC has been... It's an enigma. As soon as I give up on it, and I'm like, yeah, now it's not happening, all of a sudden something comes out. Every single time. Now, of course, there hasn't been anything as of recently, to my knowledge. Again? Alright. Can I just do that? Okay. Yeah, that's balanced. Balanced. All right. Man. What's that? Oh, it's a gear. Cool. These things are just super annoying. Oh yeah, also apparently, I'm having a meeting apparently sometime soon. I have to still set a date for it, but... Hi, Zelda Man. Apparently, there is a brand that's interested in, like, some form of a collaboration with the channel, and they're, like, a mustache beard company. And I'm like, that's hilarious, but okay. Color me interested, I suppose. I have no idea how it will work. But hey, I might as well hear them out, right? Hey, BL Rain Wizard, how's it going? Alright, now we gotta go get to... yeah. So when they sent me the email, I was curious. I'm like, okay, I have some questions, but I was like, oh, I gotta use it. And I said, and I literally said in the response email, I must ask you a question. And I'm like, either this is going to go really well or really bad. And they responded. And they're like, sure, let's have a meeting. I'm like, okay. I mean, if they want to have a... Hey, Toyo's World. If they want to have a meeting, you know... Hi, viral child.
Some rescue. I'm still half ghost. I'm working on it, okay?
I'm trying!
Just a little side effect of the island's weird energy. What are you doing so far from home?
I was investigating some strange ruins when I was transported here, then got trapped.
Never a dull moment with you.
Just bring me up to speed.
Listen, help me find the Chaos Emerald so I can beat up some big robots. You'll be free and back to guarding the Master Emerald in no time.
Sounds like a plan.
Cyclone Kick.
You are the key. Be empowered with this technique.
How's it so far? So far it's going... It's interesting. I never had a Sonic experience like this. It's very, I do have some thoughts and feelings thus far. So, I mean, boss battle-wise, I mean, this is the one boss battle I had is like one of the greatest boss battles I've ever played in any sort of Sonic game ever. Launch a powerful kick that delivers a flurry of hits. Okay, so go to Training Simulator. Okay, cool. That's cool. And there's some... It's almost like a... I think the best way to describe it is that it's like a Sonic playground. Right? I think that's a really good way to describe it. It's a Sonic playground. So, there is a lot of... Like... It, at times, feels... It's very... There's a lot of really interesting feelings I have for this game. There are moments where it does feel a little bland. There are moments where it feels bland. And then there are some moments where it's the most exciting Sonic game I've ever played. And it's a very... There's a lot of really diverse thoughts to it, in my opinion. And it feels like if they use Sonic Frontiers as sort of a basis for future Sonic titles, that might be a little bit more, I don't want to say linear, but maybe not quite as open, but having some sort of construction to it, but still a more open sourced or open realm game. I think that you would have a really, 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 really good game. There's actually something that, you know, it feels weird to say, but I feel like that there are some games that are too open. And that feels weird now. That feels really weird to say nowadays and almost spoiled, right? It almost feels spoiled where like before we were so limited and we wish that there was more open, and now we're almost getting to a point where I almost feel like it's almost too open. Does that make sense? And that's not just this game. There's a lot of games that fall under this, where sometimes it's okay to have a little bit of something a little bit linear, right? Right? Certain games shouldn't be quite as open. And while I do like Sonic Frontiers... Yeah, exactly. I think that's another way of putting it, too, is that... yeah, it could be, like, too overwhelming. It's like... Well, the thing is that for me, I like having direction, right? I like... Okay, here's the start of the game. Here's what you have to do. And I think actually a really good example of an open world game that gives you a direction is The Legend of Zelda. And I think Breath of the Wild does a really good job of that, where it's like, okay, we're going to give you a tutorial area. Here we go. Okay, then we're going to open it up. And now here's the thing. Your goal is go save Zelda. Right? Right? Go save Zelda. You could run butt naked right now to go save the princess with a stick in hand, okay, and go fight Ganondorf right now. Go ahead, go do it, go try. You're gonna get clapped into the next universe, but give it a shot, bud. Go get him, Tiger. Or you can do these quests and do these things that opens up more of the game, opens up more of the story, opens up more of the lore until you feel you are ready to fight Ganon. And I like that. I like that a lot. I saw the donation dad jokes. The first donation that outside of the New Year's stream, well, the first donation of 2023, right? And also, but with The Legend of Zelda, if you wanted to explore and do something different, you could. And there were different activities, and it was a world chock full of things to do. Even if it was micro things to do, they were things to do, right? Dad jokes, only $1. After reading your tweet earlier, I must ask you, did you accept the offer, or is there the idea still growing under your nose? Either way, you'll end up with a lot of shavings. Ew. Thank you so much. I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. One of the first donations of one of the first donations of 2023. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. But then here's the thing: is that then this world, this game has these really cool moments of. I should have went back there to go do a level. I just realized I gotta go back there now. And what I really like is, like I said, there are some areas that are really a little broad. A little bit empty, right? A little empty. And it's like, okay. And also I get a little bit lost because it's like, I still don't know what some of the things do. It's like, hey, you got this blue fruit. And I'm like, I still am not 100% sure what I'm supposed to do with this blue fruit. I'm sure it was explained to me at some point, but I don't know. Right, I know that if I hit this, I'm going to unlock something, but what am I going to unlock and what's the purpose of the unlock? And it's kind of like, I don't know, right? And for me, but then this game has moments that is just absolutely just genius. There we go. Like, okay, I don't know what this does. I still am not 100% sure, and I'm sure someone can easily explain it to me and tell me what it does. But because I'm streaming, if I wasn't streaming, I don't know what that does. I would have to go and look it up, right? I would have to go and look it up. And for a game, sometimes it's like, well, I shouldn't have to ask, what is this thing for? Right? But then, you got these high speed moments. Like, What? That was new. And that was cool. But then you got these levels. These levels here. These little, you got these levels here where we throw our gear in. And you get these short little classic Sonic levels. Right? And it's like, okay, now we go in and now we do something that is more akin to what Sonic is known for. And that's fine. So now, also, I'm not crazy about some of these. It makes me feel like I have to do it, and then I find out later you don't have to. You kind of get stuck in this, so. Also, the music is just fantastic. Like, see, like this. Ow. If I can maybe not. First off, the music is just, like, ridiculous. And not, like, bad ridiculous. As in, like, it's. Oh, I just died. Like, man. Hey, Charlesy has been a member for 19 months. New Year, same me, same dad jokes 1990. I hope you're all well. Thank you so much, Charlesy. Thank you so much for being a member for 19 months. That's incredible. Thank you. Thank you so much, Charlesy, for being such an amazing supporter. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Right? So, okay. I got the red star there. Ow. Well. But yeah, the music in this game, absolutely just fantastic, right? And some of these levels, they are really well designed, and they're really cool. So this one's definitely more, yeah, like I said, the music is just absolutely just like, what is going on? And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that in a good way. Like, hey, Sasha. The blue seeds are for raising your defense level. See, I didn't even know that. Hey. Ow. All those rings. Hey, Chapman. Ah! Hold on. Well, that works, I suppose. Thank you so much for being a member for 30 months. 30 months. Happy New Year, CG. Hope all is good. How does this game compare to the other games in the series, and where would you place it? So, I am not a Sonic aficionado. I'm not. I'm not a person who is like, I know exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to Sonic. No, I am not a Sonic aficionado. I like Sonic. I enjoy the series. I think I love, like, the live action. I know it sounds like it's such a casual thing to say, but I really do love the live action movies. The live action movies is really good. Overall, I really do. Wow. Almost got all the stuff except for the S is 55 seconds. Well, we'll try once. We'll try again one more time. I probably am not going to get it, but I just want to see what my fastest time is. Well. Why am I having a hard time? Oh, okay, that's a bit weird. Ow. Okay. Well. One last time. See, like, I could definitely see this being a speedrunner's game 100%. Like, quite literally. No pun intended. Literally. But then there are moments like that where it's like, Okay, yeah, don't worry. We're gonna quit the stage now for now. But, there we go. And again, but I have a lot of complicated feelings. Not a lot of complicated feelings. I have a lot of moments in this game that are like, wow, this is really amazing. And other times like, wow, this is a bit slow and dry. Oh, I know it's possible. I know it's 100% possible. I'm just being lazy. Least favorite Sonic game. So I remember there was one Sonic game that I rented that I barely played, and it was probably the worst version too. Sonic and the Secret Rings on Wii. It had a banger intro. Like, the music was the intro for it was banger, but then we got to the game and I did not like it at all. Okay, did I select these guys? So yeah, it probably was Sonic and the Secret Rings for me. I remember very much not enjoying that game. I don't mind Sonic Heroes. I didn't mind Sonic Heroes. When I was a kid, I played it a lot. As a kid, I played Sonic Heroes a lot. But as I stated before, my classic Starfall yet? Yeah, I did get a Starfall. I don't really like it because it's way too much for my brain. It's a lot going on at once. I don't like the I don't mind the I think it's not even the Starfall itself. I think it's the ding 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 the what was it? The slot machine style. It's kind of like the that was kind of the I don't like that part because I'm trying to focus on that, but I'm also trying to look around as to where I'm going and I can't see. It's a bit much. It's a little bit much for me. The Starfall itself isn't so bad. Like, okay, right now, where do I go? Right? Like, this is an example of what I mean. Like, where do I go? What's the objective? Okay, I need to get keys. How do I get the keys? Well, you gotta do these levels. Where are those levels? Well, you have to reveal them first, right? So it's like, okay, now I kind of have to... Now I know if I go here, it'll reveal more of the map, I guess. So we'll place the marker there, and we'll go that way. But the game is kind of like, oh, but you don't have to do that. You can go do other things. And it's like, that's fair, but where is those other things, and why should I do them? And I get lost a little bit. How big is the map? So there are multiple maps. So this was Kronos Island, the one that we were on, and then this is now Ares Island. Yeah, Ares Island, like the God of War Ares, and it's Knuckles. Ha ha, I get it. With 100k subs when you do the Spyro Under the Dragonfly's 12-hour stream, yes, 100,000 subs is the goal, which you have no idea how much I'm hoping I can hit that this year. I am so hoping that I can hit it this year. Come on. Oh, come on. Like, man, I am so hoping that this is the year that we hit 100,000 subscribers. Oh. Hello? Hello? Oh, hi. Sorry. Sorry, I thought you were knocking on the door. I was like, do you need help? Okay. Going well so far. Just sharing my complicated thoughts about Sonic Frontiers. Though I do like it. Elena donated $5 to Super Chat from Grandma to you. If there were headphones in your package, what color would you want? The ones I love come in silver and black. Highly recommend them. Thank you so much. So I wouldn't want you to... I appreciate the $5, but in terms of headphones, I'm okay because we're typically sponsored. I did get these headphones from Turtle Beach. They sent them over to me, which I really do appreciate. And right now, I'm trying to work on a bigger, definitely trying to hit with more with partnerships this year. I know that I am digging right now for an Elgato's partnership. I am digging for it. I put a request in, and they're going to send me some equipment, which I'm apparently I put a request in, and they said that they will put it in, and I appreciate it. They're going to be sending me some equipment, but I was not approved for a. I was not approved for a sponsorship or like a partnership where I would help create videos for them and they would help supplement income and stuff. They said no. They said that they didn't foresee that my channel would have been like a good fit, but they are still being very kind and gracious by sending me still willing to send me some equipment, so I do appreciate that. But nonetheless, it did hurt me. Hurt my, not my pride, but my there were some sore feelings there because before I thought that we had a partnership, but I guess I was no longer considered, or I thought I was part of a partnership, but I guess I wasn't, or I was, and now I wasn't. Just a number of things, and like I said, there was some sore spot feelings there, I will admit, but the thing is that I just gotta prove myself, right? It just means that I gotta prove myself. I'll take Orange Pico. Okay. Like I said, the thing is that there's no hard feelings. It's just that it never feels good to be told, no matter what, that to be told we don't see you as a potential applicant, no matter what it is, even if you're, it doesn't feel good. Kind of a cool fight. Ow! How was I supposed to see that? Yeah, I do hope that 100,000 is obtainable this year. It's just the big thing is that the problem is that I have a hard time managing my time a little bit, and that's why that I'm probably going to be hiring. I hired an additional editor for this year, beyond Shooter. Shooter's doing a great job. Don't get me wrong. Shooter's doing a fantastic job for the videos that he edits, but unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's just, you know, he has his own channel he has to focus on, and then for me to get the content that I want done at the quality that I want it, I need to hire someone else. So I'm stuck with the ever longing problem of any content creator. Is it quantity over quality? But then there's an additional question to that too, because let's be honest here, I don't need to make the next Martin Scorsese's film with my YouTube videos, and I know that, right? The videos don't need to be 100% absolutely perfect, even though my perfectionist brain is like, hey, let's make sure that we get literally everything perfect and right. Is that really necessary, right? No, Just Shooter's still editing. He's still editing. Just, I'm going to be having someone else as well. So it's going to be me and 2 other people. And right now, someone by the name of Kebabs, who's a really cool guy, does a lot of really cool work, does a lot of really good stuff. He's going to be, hopefully by tomorrow. I said that I would get something to him today, but unfortunately, like I said, that news with the Skylanders stuff came up, and I kind of had to pause what I was doing and go write that script. When can we expect Crash Team Rumble to be released? Well, I do think that June is a very, large possibility. I think June is definitely, a definite maybe, is June. However, them not holding to a harsh date for the kind of game that it is, I got a feeling one of the reasons why they're not holding hard to a date is likely because there's going to likely be an open beta. Hopefully, I would suspect that there's, or at least a closed beta. There's going to be or closed alpha, closed beta, whatever. And for them to get a feel for the game. And the reason why they're not announcing, what I think the possibility is one of the reasons why they're not announcing it, might be because they want to basically run the game through a beta and see how it goes. And then if it goes really well, then, okay, and they're ahead of schedule, then maybe they can release in June. But let's say, something happens and it's like, what happened? Maybe something happens and it doesn't go as swimmingly as they expect, and they need to do a rejig of a balance system. Well, then then maybe that is what they're doing. Maybe they are quite literally going to be like, hey, we're going to also run a beta, and if the beta goes well, we'll release in June. If the beta doesn't go well, then we'll release maybe sometime in September, whatever. I am the alleged recent air quote leak of Skylanders, it doesn't have me necessarily mad, but it has me mad as to people not vetting sources and people not sitting down and using their heads for a second. Just for a second. Because I'm just going to give you an example. Okay? this was essentially the post that was leaked. Someone saying, oh, they took a survey from Activision, and they're saying that, oh, here's the upcoming Skylanders compilation title, and the series is back. Play through Skylanders, Spyro's Adventures, Giants, and Swap Force remastered in HD. And for the first time in Skylanders history, no figures required. And then they're like, hey, here is a mock-up that they released too. And it's like, oh my gosh, look how real this is, and look how amazing it is. Here's the problem, and let me explain that problem to you. What you're looking at is actually not the original source. What you're looking at is actually a copy. And you're like, what do you mean? I don't understand. Let me bring you to understanding. This is the original post. And this is the original post as well. Hi. Oh.
Mind if I sit next to you?
Absolutely. You can sit beside me. No problem.
I don't really grab it like
Sorry.
that.
So, here is the originals. And here is a recreation. Now notice something.
It'd be very loud if I drive
Yep.
this
I recreated this. I recreated this leak myself. And in fact, I actually recorded myself doing it. I actually have a on-screen recording of me doing this.
Someone's walking in.
And, pardon?
Do you have me walking in?
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I'm editing those out. Don't worry.
Oh,
Okay, don't worry.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure
But I did. Thank you, Chapman, for telling. I will read that in 1 second. So again, these were the originals, and this is mine, right? It is essentially identical. Okay? Now, why did I do a recreation? Well, take a look here. Is that I use very rudimentary tools to be able to do this recreation. So I can do something like this. Take a looky here, okay? Again, take a look. Right? Take a look. Original, mine. So guess what? I can do something like this. Wow, guys, look at this leak. For Skylanders, we're going to be getting either the original OG Spyro or Crash Bandicoot. No, we're not. Right? We're not going to.
Or Spyro.
Or Spyandicoot. Ooh, yeah.
Spyandicoot.
Oh, yeah. And then, let's go even better. How, Banjo. Oh, Banjo, right? And then, here we go. In this version, we got Mario. We got Master Chief. We got the Patrick Star. And, the thing is that if a schmuck like me can put something together. This took me an hour and a half for not each, for both. It took me an hour and a half to make both of these slides. Okay, it took me an hour and a half. The thing is that if a schmuck like me could recreate this with basic, I wasn't even doing anything advanced. With basic tools. Within Photoshop, if I can do that, it's not that it disproves it, but
The wolves are smoking.
I know it's not that it disproves it, but what it does is that it doesn't make it any better. It doesn't improve the leak. It doesn't make the leak more valid.
That makes a noise.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
So, if somebody with, and that's the thing.
It's a schmuck.
All right, and that's the thing, is that, and now people are going off and they're like, yes, it is confirmed. We are getting a Skylanders comeback, and it's like, okay, hold your horses, hold your horses, hold your donkeys, hold your nays. Okay? Everyone calm down for a second. And now, am I saying that... Sorry. Now, here's the thing, though. Is that, and I will be the first to admit, companies do this, where they send out surveys to ask people about potential titles. They do that. And again, I'm not going to sit here and act like that doesn't happen. That does happen.
Normally there's an NDA.
But more than just that, there's an NDA. Thank you, love. More than just that there's an NDA. There's a lot of... It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. So I had to make a video kind of showing and being like, hey guys, you know...
So sorry.
Huh?
So sorry.
Well, but I'm not even saying it's a hoax. I'm saying because the thing is...
Very easy.
It's just that if it's very easy for me to recreate, right? If it's so brain dead simple for me to recreate, then, and it's not like I sat down and had Photoshop skills and showed me recreating and Photoshopping it. No, I use like 3 tools: the text tool, the move tool, and the paintbrush tool. Oh, and the resize tool. Oh, forgive me.
Goodness, you resized something.
I know I resized it. Goodness me. Okay, where am I supposed to go now? Maybe we'll go this guy. Maybe this guy. It's like, goodness me, I resized it.
Charles.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Chapman donated $10. Noah Sonic Frontiers had 11K mostly positive reviews on Steam. Do you think Sonic could see a bit of a renaissance in the future if Sega continue to build upon what they did in Frontiers? Yes.
Poor those guys. I want to be so cute.
Yep. They're Koroks? Koruks?
They're so cute.
They are cute. You collect them and you save them, and there was a really depressing scene where 2 of them were in love. They tapped heads, and then their souls escaped their bodies and went up into the sky. And we're like, what happened? And we still don't know what happened. At least I don't know.
Oh, wait. What if... Wait, no. Go up again.
Oh.
Do they sell planters like that?
I mean, they probably will.
Can I have one?
I mean, we'll see how much they cost, but if you would like one...
Can you
and
3D print one? Please?
if they exist, if there's a 3D print of it, I will try to 3D print you one. Ah.
Was that our doctor's office?
What do you think of the game so far? There is, like I said, I have a lot of feelings. There are some times where I'm like, this game feels really open, like really empty, and then other times where like this game is intense and amazing. So it's a bit of a roller coaster ride. Hello there. It was a good sleep.
I would put him on my phone.
Oh, you've returned. Do you need my insight once more? Allow me to unlock the power of the seeds you've gathered. Nope. Oh, 4 to 24. Oh, maybe that's why I was such a weak, flimsy guy. I haven't even turned any of those in once. I'm like, man, Sonic feels really weak and flimsy. Why am I only doing 3 damage? I went through a whole... This is the second world, and I haven't upgraded myself once.
Is that because you skipped through the thing?
No, because I didn't understand it.
Did you skip through it?
No.
Did you skip through it?
Um,
Me sass for not reading properly.
speed to ring capacity? Wait, what? What did I just do? Decrease speed? No, I don't want to decrease speed. I want to increase speed.
I've slowed your steps so you may carry more weight.
No, I want ring capacity to speed. Give me speed. Why am I weak, Deb? Have you tried upgrading? Guess what? I want more speed. Right there.
Wait, the circle, and then there's a circle.
So that's a cog, and then there's a key, and then there's tokens.
I feel like that's too simple. They need to be colored.
They need to be colored. Okay, so apparently I have to wait for nighttime for this moment. Okay. So now I kind of have to figure out.
8:30. How much night do you want?
It's so. I guess I'm just gonna go off into the unknown and look for levels. Like, is this a level? Because that could be a level. Maybe. Oh wait. What's this? Oh wait. Maybe there's.
You haven't explored the entire map yet?
No, you can't. If you travel there, that doesn't mean you unlock it. You have to go to these question marks. So you see this question mark down here? If I go there, it reveals that much of the map, and I have to do the objective there. Then
Doesn't make sense.
How are you, Sunflower? How's your rib? She doesn't want to talk about it right now. They told her recovery time is 4 to 8 weeks. And she's basically on painkillers until then. She's not thrilled about it.
No. Because, you know, your stomach. And they actually, like, I'm 64 years old or whatever and have reflux.
Thank you so much for the $2, Lane. I do appreciate that. Woo!
Thank you.
I am speed.
Although, I finally got puffers
Yay.
for my lungs.
Okay, so
Breathe down my nose now.
all right, so now we can hit this, and now it's like, okay, it's a challenge. So now I know, okay, I have to get through the blue rings within the set time. And this.
No, thank you.
What do you mean?
I got so confused on what was happening. I couldn't imagine what was happening.
All right, so now that goes off, and then what happens is that I get rewarded a fruit, which I now know turns you into defense, and then unlocks more of the map, and then now I can see more and be like, okay, is there other objectives?
So who explained this to you?
Well, the game explained it to me in general. I understood that part. So it is nighttime now, so I think I can go back to do that section.
48 weeks? No. 4 to 8 weeks.
Yeah, 48 weeks. Oh no, 4 to 8 weeks.
Yeah. And it's kind of like if you don't want to overexert yourself, do not let yourself go
Yeah, our
Jonathan's approaching 15.
our son is the size of a turkey.
The size of a Christmas turkey. So I don't look there. I'm glad you're helping, Gamer.
Thank you. So we go over here.
I just feel like I'd be so confused. If a game confuses me, I won't play it. I had some problems with
Okay,
Boring.
I'm here at nighttime. Are you what I'm supposed to be here for? What are you?
Go random.
What did that do?
Oh, wait, over there.
Oh,
It's like, you know that thing is right?
little wisps, I suppose. Yeah. There it is.
How old is your kid now? Which one?
Which one?
Okay.
David is 4, Hope is 3, and Jonathan is 6 months. 5 months. Do I like Crash Bash? I have fond memories of Crash Bash, and then I replayed it, and I was just like, oh, it's fun. It's fun for the first 2 worlds, and then becomes a giant grind.
My childhood was a lie. I forget what game.
Flannyman donated $5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much, Flannyman. How many titles do Activision Blizzard release each year? Having 2 family-friendly games in the same year doesn't add up. Don't they just do 1 per year? Typically, yeah, they do. Typically, they only do 1 family-friendly game per year, typically. Oh my gosh, I just got a donation from Violet Rose. So let me quickly answer this question quickly, Violet Rose. Yes, typically they do 1, at most 2. It wouldn't make sense for them to stack games like that. The only excuse that you could make is Tony Hawk, but is Tony Hawk a family-friendly game? That's up for debate.
I feel like it's more of a teenager.
It's rated T for teen, absolutely.
Yeah, so that's technically not family friendly.
Right, but how many teenagers were playing it back in the day, and how many kids were playing Tony Hawk back in the day? Right? You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's kind of,
better.
yeah. So it's kind of like, yeah, I guess. Ooh, Ow.
Thank you.
Mayhaps.
Mayhaps.
So thank you so much. Violet Rose donated $2 to Streamlabs. Thank you so much. My uncle enjoys watching your videos and he showed them to me, so now I enjoy watching them. Aw, that's awesome. I'm a little young for a YouTube channel, but he let me donate to you. Well, tell your uncle thank you. He's a huge Sonic fan and he was streaming Sonic Frontiers yesterday. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Violet Rose. I really do appreciate that. I'm happy. And shout out to your uncle. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Awesome, Midas. Congratulations for 13 weeks.
Yes.
Yay,
Ooh.
awesome.
Yeah. Playing Crash Bash game when I originally came out, but I agree, it really turns into a grind real quick. Yeah, it does. I feel like as a kid we were used to doing monotonous things over and over again and still enjoying it, because then when I go back to do it as an adult, I'm like, wow, this is boring after 20 minutes.
I get that. 'Cause, I forget what game it was. It was on the Nintendo 64, and the name paper had ripped off the case for the little cartridge to become the Nothing game. But I loved playing. It was awesome. And I told my brother, like, oh my gosh, remember that game? He goes, yeah. I like downloaded it onto my computer through an emulator, and it's actually garbage.
Yeah, it's like...
I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, it's garbage.
Yeah.
But we had so much fun. But yeah.
Here's the thing. Gaming back in the day is not the same as today, because today, or back in the day, when your parents got you a game, you shut up and you played it. It didn't matter. You had to find joy in it. It could have been the most ragtag garbage game ever, and it didn't matter because your parents just spent money on it, and guess what? You better enjoy it, and you better like it. It doesn't matter if it's a rip-off of another game. It doesn't matter if it's like Muppets Monsters Unleashed or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's, you sat down and you played it and you shut up. That was it.
We had golf.
And...
The golf.
Yeah. Right? Like,
we had fun with it. I mean, did we follow the rules? We had fun.
Right? And that's the thing, is that it's, you had fun with it no matter what it was. What? Find joy or else?
Fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you better like it.
You better like it or else. Okay, ma. Hey, Triggerman Gamer has been a member for 5 months. Hey, CG, I hope you're having a wonderful new year so far, and Sunflower is still in my prayers for a speedy recovery. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for being an awesome member, Draco. Thank you.
Also, your membership is
What?
5 months. Membership.
Yes. Aw. So, yeah, that's fun. as Corbin said, find joy or else. Right? But... And I'm like, that didn't happen. It was, the only time I was allowed to say a game was garbage was when I bought it with my own money. And it's because I was mad because I saved my allowance for it and then I bought it and I was like, wow, I hate this. And now I'm upset about it. But you know what? We used to do a lot back in the day. We used to rent a lot of games. A lot of games. So, did you rent that?
We found it at Blue Market. I know why.
Yeah, there was a couple movie games that were or TV series games that were good. Hey, thank you so much, Chapman, for the $5. Worst game I ever played was the Inspector Gadget game on PS2. Could never finish it simply because of how badly the game directed you where to go. Yeah, that one was pretty bad.
Didn't know what to do.
Do you know what was a really cool game? A really fun set of platformers back in the day. Well, now this might be nostalgia for me. There might be some. This might be tied to nostalgia. Some of the Scooby-Doo games.
No, they did Scooby-Doo games good though. I feel like they did.
There was one Scooby-Doo game I remember specifically where they actually added the laugh track.
I didn't get that one. I got a couple of Scooby-Doo games and they were actually fun because it's some concept.
I'm trying to remember what they, because there was two. There was one that was for PlayStation 1 that was really good, and then there was another one for PlayStation 2 that I really like. I think that was the one with the laugh tracks in it.
Wait a minute. Sorry, someone mentioned the PlayStation 1 Batman Beyond game. I'm not sure I played that, but I remember it. I don't remember it being good.
I don't remember it being.
But I remember having fun, but the graphics were like gray blobs as the city. But it was fun because you get to jump off of stuff.
Yeah.
But, I mean, yeah.
Worst game I've ever played. You see, the problem is that I have the problem where if I don't like something, I just kind of try to have fun with it. But Balan Wonderworld was probably one of the worst investments of money that I've ever spent. So I would probably say Balan Wonderworld is up there. Balan Wonderworld was pretty bad. Yes!
Disney Tarzan.
Disney's Tarzan on PS1, Chapman. Oh my gosh, just memory unlocked. Disney's Tarzan. Disney's Tarzan was absolutely amazing. I played that game over and over. It was like a 2.5D platformer, and you could do like the vine, like the vine trails and stuff.
Amazing.
It was so good. Like, hold on, I gotta pull up gameplay for it real quick. Okay, there's a whole bunch of people saying stuff in. Hi everybody. Hi Hashad. Thank you so much for the for being a member for 9 months. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. That's remember that Sonic song that I always sing in the car.
Yeah. Okay, that one. Okay.
Escape the City. Yeah, that's it.
I was like, is he talking about the Reading Rainbow?
No.
Which have you watched that show?
What?
Reading Rainbow.
Reading Rainbow.
I think it was an American thing. But no, that was.
Yeah. So yeah. So I'm gonna on set. So we're gonna put this on mute so that we don't get hit with anything. But here was. So it literally pulled like animations and stuff from the movie, and then this is on PlayStation 1, right?
Well, this is actually good. I don't know if I played this.
This
I
game.
played this at a friend's house.
You would throw fruit. I remember playing this game. Hey, King, you dropped this. Hey, thank you, Lonely Goomba. How you doing, man? No, this game, as a kid, I played this game so much. It was like right?
LeVar Burton, yes.
Sabor Attacks. Yeah, this was a really fun game to play. I loved the Tarzan game. That was really good. Okay, Chapman donated $5. Yes, for the Tarzan game. That Tarzan game was a blast.
That's awesome. But I remember playing a couple games, but I remember when I first saw the Wii. Now, the Wii had been out for a couple years at this point, but we never got the Wii. I only heard of it, and I was like, there's no way this thing can do this. Like, we still had our 64. And I walked over, and they're like, yeah, you guys want to play like golf? And I'm like, I don't want to play golf. And I saw them, I'm like, I want to play it.
Oh, man. There's a very few games that actually could, I will admit, there's a very few games that could, like, match the magic of the Wii, like, at first. Like, when the Wii came out, the first half of the life cycle of the Wii was just, like, Wii Sports was absolutely a blast. The boxing was cool. Like,
I never got to play that, though, because it was from our neighbors, and
Yep.
they hogged the controllers.
Yeah, no.
I was like, are you serious?
No, the Wii Sports was awesome. Really, a lot of people played that. Yeah, I remember. They did do a remake for that Lion King game, like an HD, like just an up-res, like nothing big, but
Did
just.
not do good.
No, apparently, well, I mean, it did good enough to get a remake, like because it came out originally for the SNES or the NES. I'm trying to remember which one.
I think that's something like that. And I don't know if this is
Oh, goody!
what.
What in the grim dark future is that?
Are we in the Avengers movie? I mean,
Oh, hey, Virus Child.
I cannot fully control it.
Ooh, I'm gonna
I can only
yeah,
get its rage
John's
against
card.
you.
Okay,
Bye.
I love you.
Bye, son.
Hey, Virus Child, do you mind? Could you, like, not do that, please?
I need to find someplace safe.
I actually really liked Toys for Bob's, the one game that I knew from Toys for Bob, which was the Madagascar game. The Madagascar game was actually, like, really good. Ow! Yeah. I probably should be trying to jump at things, and I'm not right now. Looks like Skeletor or Quasar.
Yeah, He-Man! Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog! Yeah! Feel the wrath of my missiles!
Thank you so much for the $2, Chapman. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was about to say, Sonic, bro, there's no way that he doesn't know where you are.
You cannot run forever. Final warning. Leave.
I would like to leave.
That was a warning?
Hey, Ori donated around $5. Thank you so much. I very much apologize that I can't, that I don't know that currency, but I do appreciate that. Thank you for the nostalgia. Having to enjoy games only works if it's somewhat good. Didn't work with me with Mickey's Wild Adventure. So, for me, like I said, for me, my big thing for games and enjoyment was that I wasn't allowed, not wasn't allowed, but a lot of my games, especially in the early days, specifically in the early days, I know if my siblings heard this, they'd be like, what are you talking about? It's like, no. Specifically in the early days, I know that a lot of my games were more of games that were my siblings. So I would say most of the PlayStation 1 and like the first half of the PlayStation 2 era were basically exclusively games that were for my siblings, right? And I joined them with it. Spyro was a rare exception. There was a couple games that were rare exceptions to that rule. I remember for the Nintendo 64, there was a couple games as well there, but a lot of them were, again, mostly my sisters and my brothers. And the first half of the PlayStation 2 era was, again, mostly them. But as I got older during the PlayStation 2 era and my siblings started to move out and leave the consoles behind, I started to be able to get games for myself, and that was really cool. And that's when I really started my gaming kick, was because finally I got games for myself. So that was so I, really. It was kind of like I wasn't really allowed to be picky with my games. But what we did do, like I said, is that we did a lot of renting. Like, oh man, we rented a lot of games, and I mean a lot of games. Every week I would rent a game. There wouldn't be a week that wouldn't go by where I didn't have at least 2 or 3 games rented, right? And I remember it was like $5 to rent a game. And even the new titles, it was $5. It was always $5 at my local Blockbuster, and that was super awesome. And we would just play. I would just literally play, and then as soon as I could re-rent the game if I wanted to, and as soon as like I was done with the game, I could return it, and that was it, and that was cool. How do we start this? Like I said, so I was able to play through so many games and try through so many games. And what would happen, I remember probably the game that I played the most, the game that I remember the most, that was like, that I loved, that I tried to buy. I tried to buy it, and I couldn't. And it was Harvest Moon Save the Homeland. That's the Sand Mounds, I see. I absolutely loved Harvest Moon Save the Homeland. Absolutely loved that game. That game was a game that I quite literally played. It was like what would happen is that when I would walk into Blockbuster, the first thing I would do is try to see if that game was available. And if it was available, I always grabbed it as one of my 2 or 3 games I was allowed to rent at a time. And because, like I said, I was able to rent 2 or 3 games at a time, because of that, the first thing to do is I was looking for Harvest Moon. And what happened was that I re-rented Harvest Moon for so long, we actually had a warning from Blockbuster, and we had to return it. There was no, it was like, nope, there was no way around it. It was, I had to return it, no ifs, ands, or buts. So I returned it, and they said, after 1 week, if it's still here, you can re-rent it. And I was like, okay. Did I do it? I guess I did. And so I played that game so much, and I loved it, and I still love it to this day. And, you know, my wife thought it was really slow, and I was just like, oh, come on. And I still remember this moment. I remember the story. So I remember this was at a time where online buying was really not trusted. Like, you did not buy stuff online. The only thing that was really stuff that you would buy online, why couldn't you buy it? Now, here's why. Here's why. Harvest Moon is created by Natsumi, and by the time I got to it, there were so few copies really shipped in North America. It was more like a 1 or 2 print cycle, and then that was it. It was like the Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi games. Budokai or Tenkaichi or Budokai Tenkaichi, depending on how you look at it. I just say Budokai Tenkaichi, and that includes everything. And back then, you could only get games that were obviously printed. There weren't really any digital games at the time. And so there was such a limited print. Like I said, it was like Monster Rancher, Natsumi, it just had limited print. And that Blockbuster was the only Blockbuster that actually had that game. But they only had 1 copy of it. That was it. So what was happening was that we were trying our best to look for it, and the only place we could find it was online on eBay, but people were charging at the time $50, $60, right? And at the time, there was the big stigma of trusting stuff online, and my dad was very much against why would I pay for anything online? You can just buy it here, and plus it's more expensive this way, blah, 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 blah. And I remember I was just like, oh my gosh, this was, you know, and we looked everywhere. I would call Walmart every week asking if they had any more, and the answer was always the same: nope, we don't carry. I got to the point where they didn't even have the tag anymore. It was just like, it wasn't even something that you could buy anymore. And I was so distraught because eventually one day it actually got to the point where the game broke because, you know, I played it so much, but then someone rented it, and that it actually broke on them, and they couldn't put it on the shelf anymore, and they couldn't buy another copy. So I was shattered. I was shattered because, man, that is not fair. That's not fair. You know, I was like, man, and I asked, I was like, can I buy this? And they said, no, you can't buy this. You have to bring it back. So one day we're at this little place called Radio Shack. Some people might remember it, some people might not. But yeah, it was a place called Radio Shack, and it sold games, but it wasn't really known for selling games. It was basically a Radio Shack. It was for radios, music. It was general tech, and they were expanding the general tech, and games was involved with it, but their stock was always really bad. Like, their stock was always outdated. Their stock was always old. The prices were still expensive, etc., etc. So we go into Radio Shack to buy something. I think we were buying actual, like, walkie-talkies, right? Radios, walkie-talkies, depending on where you are and what you call it. And we were picking up a spare set for my dad because he works out in the yard. And we went to go there to pick it up because they had a sale. And I look up, and what do I see? Behind the shelf, behind them, they got the stuff, and behind them is their games. There's small selection of games, and there's one copy of Harvest Moon Save the Homeland sitting there, and it has been there for so long. The actual plastic on it, you know, when the shrink wrap starts to like fall apart and starts to like get loose because it's been there for so long, that is what it had on it. And I started to freak out. There it was, a copy of Harvest Moon, and I turned to my mom and I'm like, I will do anything and everything to be able for you to be able to get that game for me, please. But my mother knew I was looking for this game. She knew because she looked for me as well, and she knew. And I was like, please, for the love of all that's good, please, I'm asking, I'm begging, I will clean the dishes for a month. I will do whatever it takes to be able to get that game, because it was $49.99, completely overpriced at the time because the game was older, completely overpriced. It was an old price. They didn't bother to change the pricing, but it didn't matter. I was like, please, oh please, I will do whatever it takes. And my mom knew that I was looking for it, and she smiled, and she said, you don't have to do that at all. And she bought me the game free of charge as a gift. Just, here you go, son. I know you've been looking for this. You've been looking for it for a long time, and you can just have it. And I remember sitting there clenching it in the car, looking at it, and just like borderline sobbing. And I was so happy. I think, hold on, give me a second. One second. And here it is, right here. I still have it. I don't have a wide variety of PlayStation 2 games because I was the stupid kid that would trade in games. I would trade in games at EB Games to get money, but I still have it. Here it is here. Harvest Moon, Save the Homeland. I still have it. It is still here, and I am so grateful I still have it. I still have the game. I don't have many PlayStation 2 games. I don't. I started to rebuild my PlayStation 2 collection because I was one of the stupid kids who was like, yeah, I'm not going to play this game anymore. But I never got rid of this. And I still have it. And I am so grateful that I still have it. And I am very pleased. And again, from Natsumi, you can actually buy it digital now. You can buy the game digital. It's a fun game. It is a fun game. It's like it's similar to like Animal Crossing, I suppose. It's similar to Animal Crossing, and it's similar to Animal Crossing, and almost what would be another really good comparison? Animal Crossing and almost just like that it's like imagine JRPG Animal Crossing almost. Right? That is, and yes, there was a PS1 Harvest Moon game, but I didn't play that. What PS2 games do I have, actually? I have... Here's another really rare game that I have that a lot of people don't know about. Here's another really... This one was really interesting for me. And actually, I got this from Blockbuster because this was their... They were selling... They were doing like a sell-off. Like they were selling off their stock because they were going out of business. And I bought this game. This game was really interesting. Magic Pengel and the Quest for Color. This was a really, really rare game for me to find. What this game was about was you drew your own characters to life. Like, quite literally, you drew your own characters and they came to life in 3D. And back in the day, that was something that was absolutely just mind-blowing. Like, this game was really cool. It was really neat. Hey, JP. So something about not quite. No, you literally drew these characters. Like, you literally drew on the screen. You made blobs. You kind of formed them a little bit, and then you would draw more things. And then it would do, and they had a system in it where it was like, okay, you click body, and then you draw the body. Then it's like, okay, you could unlock knife. So if you unlocked knife, when you draw, or like blade, you could draw a blade, and then the game knew to use whatever that was that you drew as a blade. So you could have like a floating face with blades flying, or you could make whatever character that you wanted. This was a really, really, really fun game, and I almost want to revisit, maybe do like a rare PS2 game thing. So thank you so much, Chapman, for the $5. I remember when I was about 10 and accidentally deleted my Ratchet and Clank save file that I clocked 12 times. Needless to say, I had a breakdown. Yeah. Ratchet and Clank 3. Yeah, I get that. I definitely would understand the meltdown with that. So these two games were really rare. What other two PlayStation 2? This one was a lot of fun. There's a couple PlayStation 2 games floating around that I have that are not here for some reason. I don't know why, but there's a couple PlayStation 2 games that I have floating around that are actually relatively rare. I do have this. This was another really rare one. Monster Rancher Evo. Monster Rancher in general. Monster Rancher was a really, really rare game. I even still have the book for it. I still have. It's complete. Not in the best condition, but still relatively rare. And the reason why a lot of these games were more rare. Oh yeah, I also have this game. This is like a launch PS2 game that was a lot of fun. I don't know if anyone remembers this, but War of the Monsters. War of the Monsters was really cool. It's basically just like, hey, imagine all the movie villains, or like big super monster villains games fought like King Kong and Godzilla, or but they were all like pseudo references. It wasn't actually King Kong, and it was just Kong and stuff. But this game was a lot of fun. But these games, these were all. I had the game. You just unlocked a huge amount. I know. These games were all games that these were all games that were basically Japanese based. And because they were Japanese based, they didn't ship much to the States. And then likewise to Canada, right? So like Age Tech, Natsumi, and Tecmo. I know Tecmo and Natsumi are still around. I don't even know if Age Tech is still a thing. Taito and H-Tech. I don't even know if H-Tech is still a thing. No, I didn't really play any of the Bugs Bunny games. I do remember one. I don't remember the name, though. I do remember there was like a 3D platformer Bugs Bunny game that I do remember playing for PlayStation 2, I think. What content I have that we see now? I miss those everything. Yeah. I mean, War of the Monsters was a blast. It was just like, hey, let's just beat the snot out of each other as monsters. And it's like, yeah, sure. That's awesome. I know. I'll get back to the game in a second. I'm just taking a quick stroll down memory lane. I don't have many of my GameCube games anymore. Or, like, I do have these games somewhere. And these are just the ones I have on hand at the moment. There's a bin somewhere of games that I have. And I'm a little bit upset that I didn't hold on to them. It wasn't until the PlayStation 4 era where I really started to it might be Back in Action. It might be Back in Action, maybe. There's just like a bunch of these PS2 games that I used to play, and like I said, Monster Rancher Evo was so good. Save the Homeland, so good. Magic Pengel, so good. War of the Monsters is so good. And I have a Monster Rancher 7 somewhere. Or 7 or 4. It might be 4. Maybe not 7. Is it 4? It might be 4? 4. Hold on. Let me double check. I think it was 4. I think it was Monster Rancher 4 that I had. It was 4, yes. So, yeah, I had Monster Rancher 4, which was a really cool game. Monster Rancher 4 was really cool, right? Like, you could, like, look, you could ride a dinosaur, right? You could train dragons. Like these games were really, really, really cool. Right? Monster Rancher 4 was a lot of fun. Another trip down memory lane. I have these games somewhere. Now it's bothering me. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop and start searching, but it bothers me because I also know that I have a. I used to play a lot of the Harry Potter games on PlayStation 2, and my favorite one was The Prisoner of Azkaban. I loved the Harry Potter Prisoner of Azkaban for PlayStation 2. That was a really, really good game. Had a lot of fun with that one. Battle skills that have been unlocked will automatically activate during combos. However, damage dealt will be reduced after unlocking a skill. You can toggle outcome on or off for options. Huh. I didn't play the PS1s. No, I did not. I did not play the PS1s for Harry Potter. I started with Prisoner of Azkaban. See, Nintendo 64 was a bit of an interesting kind of game. The Nintendo 64 during a combo, quickly sail around the enemy when the cyclic meter has maxed out and turns blue. The meter fills up with every attack that hits an enemy that can be used. Okay, so I'll have to test it out. Could I not test that out? Oh, I guess not. What? Oh, hey, what's going on? Did he just take my Chaos Emerald? They can do that? That's a thing? They just walk up and just jack your emerald? Okay. What the actual heck? That's on a new level of not cool. That sucks. A viral child. Do you mind?
Father was right about you. You're reckless and destructive.
Father?
I have no idea what your deal is, but if we could just talk...
No discourse, no bartering, only elimination.
Knuckles!
Whoa! Time out!
Time out? She attacked you!
Yeah, it's kind of her thing, but she's trying to protect something. Or someone. I'm willing to help, but first I need to know what's going on.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
You're too trusting, Sonic.
No, I'm not. Trust me.
Okay, what is that? Collect Knuckles memory tokens. Okay, so it's like, okay, So basically you collect these tokens, you hand them to your friend, and then you just kind of sit there. So you need to get Chaos Emeralds. In order to get Chaos Emeralds, you have to get keys. So you get keys. Okay. Well.
Have you been here before? You're navigating the island like it's nothing.
Oh, no. See, when I interact with these things marked with this symbol, I automatically learn the lay of the land. It's like the island is beaming a GPS signal right into my brain. Pretty cool, right?
I'm sure that's the ancients doing as well. I wonder what that symbol means in their language.
Now, come to think of it, you don't actually see it printed anywhere in the villages. I guess the true meaning is lost to time.
That. There we go. So I'm seeing all of this, like, so let me get this straight. Are these are all just okay, is there a legend? Are these all of, like, Knuckles' memories that, like, potentially could be collected? And does that mean I have to collect every single one of those to be able to get, like, 100%? Or, like... Bingo. Ugh. Okay, so what? Like, I see it. Okay, so... Oh, it's up there. Oh. I see. Collecting all of this... You just need to fill the island. So, okay, so for example, in, at risk, let's go to the Kronos Island for a second. Hold on, let's go back to Kronos Island. What happens when I get it? Okay, so I'm really curious for a second. I know obviously we've been here. So, why... What is considered, I guess, like, getting 100%, I suppose? Like, apparently I didn't even do this level? At all? Or something? Okay, hold on. So we're back to Kronos Island for a second. Beat all the puzzles to fill the map. Right, okay. So, is Amy still, like, is there a way to be able to save Amy? Just answer this. I don't want any spoilers, so please don't spoil it for me. If I want to save Amy, do I have to collect every single heart to save her? Or does collecting every single heart just go to, like, you did it and she saved, like, later on or whatever? Right? Because, for example, I've done all the Amy stuff here. Right? I can't see any more things for Amy. Okay. So there's optional memories, but I'm not seeing those memories on the map, right? Jeez, I am going fast. Especially in comparison to when I first got here. Okay, so there's not like Amy is trapped forever because I didn't get all the stuff. And in order to be able to save Amy, you have to get all the whatevers. Okay. So I see a stage icon there. So let's say or whatever her name is. So I go this way. Jeez, going stupid fast. Okay. Hey, Tower, I don't need to... Hey, sound guy! Sound guy, Wumsy. Wumk, I'm sorry if I'm sound guy, donate $5. I enjoy your videos. Thanks for all your work you're putting on content and keeping us informed on what's new and up and coming. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Unless I am incorrect, is this one of the first times that you have donated to the channel? Because your name sounds very, very, I don't remember, but I might be wrong. But if it is, welcome, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you. Oh, I know I could beat him up. I just don't want to waste my time. Okay, so for example, if I go over to here, okay, so I give Hertz to Sage.
Oh, hey. You show up everywhere. You know, I don't think we were ever properly introduced. I'm Sonic.
I know who you are. Your age, your biometrics, your weaknesses. You live for speed, are short-tempered, and short-sighted.
Oh, so you're a fan. But I don't know anything about you, Miss...
I will not share personal information with an enemy.
Why are we enemies? Weird kid. I don't really get a bad vibe off of her, though.
Okay. And that's it? Okay, so then I guess we go... Okay, so I see an Amy thing here, so we're going to go there. I suppose we'll go that way. Hey, Star 15, how's it going? Bye. Set this way. Oh, there we go. Alright, so then I give more hearts. Okay.
How you feeling, Amy? I mean, what's it like being all ghosty?
Honestly, I don't feel that different since you helped clear my mind. I guess it feels kind of detached.
I mean,
Have you ever flown around in a dream? Like you're lighter than air? That's what it feels like to me anyway. I just wish I could finally land and be whole again.
Yeah, hang in there, Amy. I'll figure something out.
okay. So there's that. Okay, so there's apparently something that I missed, so we'll go this way. Okay, so this here. Up to here. Okay, so... it's that. Boss, that's mandatory mode done there, marked with a waypoint. Okay. Now I'm gonna find the other thing, which is right there. I'm just curious about something, that's all. No, the sun rose! No! Ugh! That is so aggravating. Why? Okay. I will say the first thing that I found that I very much dislike. I don't like the nighttime missions. Oh yeah, you can only complete this at night. No, I don't like that. I do not like that whatsoever, because now, if it's the only thing I can do, I gotta wait around. Like, is there no way to be able to time skip? Or do I have to sit with my thumb firmly placed up my bum? I don't get it. And I don't like it. I don't get it. I don't like it. Well, this way, I suppose.
Eggman tech. Seems abandoned, though. Still, I better keep on my toes.
Boo, so who needs this apparently? There we go. Okay, so I'm assuming circle these rocks. No. This bush. No. Rocks again. No. What do? Is it up there? I don't understand! Or is it these things? Okay, this looks more like it. Did I get that first one? Okay, I stepped on it, but I didn't hold it long enough. There we go. Okay. Yay. No! Okay. Now we got zip over to this way. Hi there on wanting to talk to me, child. Here's some hearts. King guy, more like king guy. Ah! Yeah, that's an accurate representation of me.
Are you trying to figure out the mysteries about these ruins too? It's kind of spooky everyone seems to be gone, huh?
The technology of the ancients exceeds your modern understanding. Unwelcome pests like you will be swiftly eliminated.
Okay, I'm trying to be civil here, but are you saying they lost control of their tech and it wiped them out?
No!
Okay. So you're not in a talking mood. I'll leave you be.
Okay, so I believe we've done that challenge, right? So then we go to Amy. What was your last game before Frontiers? Oh, pfft. I'm trying to think when my last Sonic game was. It's been a hot minute. I'm trying to think. I don't want to say the Secret Rings. Well, Team Sonic Racing, technically. That was my last Sonic game. But, I mean, saying that, though, is a bit of a... I don't know, it's kind of like, you know... Why is my... What?
Let's talk about Brian Koberger.
Can we not? Why is my phone... What is... It's like, here, TikTok, let's... Here, you're on TikTok? Let's blast the last thing that you were looking at randomly. Okay, where's Amy?
Cool giant mirror web thing.
Okay, where's Amy? She's on the map, right? Okay, she's there. Is she up there, I suppose? Alright, let's take a look here. Aha! There you go, Amy. More hearts. More hearty farts. So this is the last Amy thing.
Oh, wow. I don't think we've seen any ruins quite like this on our adventures.
Yeah, they're ancient, but also look kind of advanced. Wait, is retro sci-fi a thing? How
Yes.
were the tower and the floating giant stone built?
Tails is the genius among us. Let's find him and see if he can figure things out.
Right. I'm sure he'll hang on until I find him.
How long did it took? Chat, how long did it take me? 5 or like 10 minutes maybe? 5 or 10, 15 maybe? I lose track of time when I'm focusing on puzzles. So for those who were there, if you guys remember, how long did that puzzle take me? Yeah, okay, so there's no more Amy stuff, right? Unless my eyes are tricking me, which happens often, because I need new glasses. I think it was 10 minutes. 10 minutes? So solid 10, 15 minutes. So apparently I never even did that mission. How am I supposed to get over there? I'm assuming this sky highway thing. Okay, hold on. How would one get over to there? Like, I feel like I could cheese it, but I feel like that's not gonna benefit me much. I think that could be it, maybe? Let's see. Nope. No, that was not it. That might be.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Okay, I feel like if I can get up to there. Did you get the developer times in Crash 4? The developer times? No. I just did the platinums and called it a day. And that was it. And maybe... Because if I can get up there... Maybe... Cycle loop the small structure nearby with a rail. This? No. Hold on. The small structure nearby with a rail. What do you mean with a rail puzzle? I don't understand. Where are you trying to go? I'm trying to go over there. What? Ha! There's a device in this area. You posted that you would upload Crash and Run video. When will we see it? So I actually have it recorded. I had it recorded before I went to before the holiday season hit. I tried to get it done, but unfortunately I couldn't. I didn't have enough time. Ooh, wait, is this it? Okay. I did it, I think? This looks like I did it. I did it! Nope. Nope, not quite. Okay. Alright, so I got to this one. Yes, good. Awesome. Okay. Hello, virus child.
How are you able to return from cyberspace so freely?
I don't know. I guess I'm just that awesome. Yeah. Although, I bet you'd have better insight on that.
I will not share data with the enemy. Besides, your survival may be a fluke. You cannot cheat fate forever.
Wow, thanks for the encouragement. I'll keep doing it until I figure out how to rescue Amy. Yeah, it doesn't matter if this is all one big trap or if you keep throwing weird robots at me. Nothing's gonna slow me down or stop me. Count on it.
Okay. Cross Iron Island expert. Cool. Okay, so before I do this, I gotta run to the bathroom. It's way past my typical bathroom break. My blogger's like, save me! So give me a second here, and I will quickly run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Be right back. Alright. I am back. My headphones are terrible. Talking now, there we go. I turned them down, that's why. Alright. Let's do it. How did I do that? I don't know how I did that. The man with the stash is back. Yes, the stash man. This is kind of cool. Oh. Keep that up. Hold on. No, okay, hold on. First run of this level may not be good. Like that. We'll get it. Oh, I play other Sonic games, yep. Just not many. Yeah, I'm taking the slow poke route. I'm gonna check over here for why would okay, weird. I'm trying to find all the red stuff, all the red stars. Man. The game is definitely slippery at times. Especially like on these levels. Any Spyro 5 news? Why don't we try to focus on the Spyro 4 news? I haven't checked anything on Spyro recently. I haven't heard anything. I've kind of just have my head wrapped with CT Rumble right now. I'm going to be completely honest. But I still do think, and I'm still very positive on Spyro 4 being a thing. Whew. I know that there's still some people who are very, 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 very negative about Spyro being a thing. People are still very negative about that, and fine, I get that, I understand, but in my opinion, it is still very much going to be a thing. I think I did not bad. About your channel, you've been I've been being in and out for a while now. You definitely got a sweet channel. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. And hey, yeah, I did it. I did it. I got my second. I think that's my first, like, every single one I unlocked. Yeah. You're not the biggest song fan. Are you big enough fan to realize what amazing and icon scenes you just played? It seemed familiar, like especially the loop up and then go down. It kind of felt like sort of a reference to like one of the levels from Sonic Adventure 2. I might be wrong. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Yeah. Okay, so did that. I gotta go do that now. Now I gotta go do this and hopefully be able to get it done in time. Because apparently before it's like, not you gotta do it only at nighttime. Hi, Squid. That's very cool. Listen, I love to defeat you, but all right, let's try this again. 1, 2. That's where this game trolls me again. It's starting to sunrise, isn't it? No. No way. Ah! Why? This is such a stupid mechanic. I hate this. Ah! Oh, it's so annoying. Okay, dang it. It's such a simple, stupid thing. Okay, is there anything else I have to do on this map? Like, I got all the Chaos Emeralds. I got all the stuff and the things. Is there anything that I am missing other than that stupid mechanic? Was a good sleep. Oh, Morbius Shells donated $1. Hey, CG, hope you have a great night. Did you ever end up seeing that edit I did a month ago of the Game Awards? If it crashed and have it, I'm glad it aged poorly. How are you liking Sonic? I think I did see it afterwards. Man, there was a point where I mentally checked out. And where socially I mentally checked out. There was a lot of things. That happened. And I do appreciate the $1, and I am sorry. When December hit, so I'll be honest with you guys. So when December hit and we were leading into the Game Awards, and we were all thinking about Wumpa League and stuff, or now Crash Team Rumble. It was stressful. It was stressful because I overtire myself by stressing myself out over things that wouldn't happen, that in my brain potentially could happen. And one of those things was like, what if they shifted it? Right? That was one of the things that my brain was like trying to be like. It was like, hey, what if they had plans for it and then something happened and they couldn't, and they messed up, and it wasn't at the Game Awards. You were wrong again, but you were technically right, like something that happened before. Because I'm not going to mention what, because I don't want things or people to get in trouble, but there was something that I predicted when it came to Crash Bandicoot, and I'm not going to elicit which project of Crash Bandicoot, but there was something that I had heard that I found out that I was correct about initially with a prediction that I made, and I was correct, and something happened and it got changed. And I had caught the, okay, maybe I was wrong when I caught that. So what happened was that I made a prediction about Crash Bandicoot. Again, I'm not eliciting to which project specifically. I made a prediction and it was wrong, but I was originally right. And I caught that I was onto something and I was following it, and then I found evidence and I caught wind that maybe I was wrong. I didn't catch wind like someone told me, but the research that I found brought me to the conclusion that I may have been wrong, that something changed. And then later on I found out that I was correct, that originally I was right about something, but it got changed. Now, I'm not listening to what project there was or what it was that I predicted or anything. I'm not saying a word. And that caused a lot of stress for me because it sucked. It sucked because it was like, you were right, but no one will ever know that you were right because there's no way that it could ever be. And you could disbelieve me now if you wanted to. You could say, yeah, you're talking out of your hat. And okay, I can't disprove it to you. I can't. But I will say, have I ever tried to steer anybody wrong? Have I ever tried to deceive, lie to anybody? Have I ever tried? I haven't. I've never done that. And if you're the channel, you know that I haven't tried to lie and trick people, right? Have I made mistakes? I've made mistakes. I've made plenty of mistakes. But have I intentionally tried to trick somebody? The answer is no. No, I haven't sat down and tried to trick anybody. Right? And the worst part was that there was something that I was right about, but there was a change of plans. Like there was a shift. And that was something that frustrated me, and it caused a lot of stress. It caused a lot of stress because it was like, dang, like that sucks. And again, I'm not alleging to whatever anybody thinks it is. I'm not saying to what video it was, what the prediction was. The prediction could have been a part of a collection of predictions. It could have been for CTR. It could have been for Wumpa League CTR, Crash 4 even. It could have been any of those. But I'm not saying what it was. The point is that there was something that I had thought I deciphered, and actually I was correct. I caught the mistake, though. I caught the mistake before I was told there was a mistake, and it caught me a lot of flack. Luckily, it went away when that project was announced, but I digress. Still, So, and I was nervous. I was like, man, what if they called an audible and they changed plans last second? And I was freaking out. So December was not a very relieving month for me initially.
Again. Do not interfere with my work.
I don't even know what work I'm interfering with. Look, just take a second to tell me who you are, what's going on, and why you look like you want to smite me on the spot.
That is irrelevant. Knowing, not knowing. It will change nothing. There is nothing you can do.
Okay. So anyway, as I was saying, so I had such high anxiety, especially in that first week of December. Oh man, I was crippled with it. Like, I literally couldn't make content. I couldn't. And you guys saw there was a decline in content because I literally couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I'm sitting there and I'm like, I can't do this. I am in a way stun locked. I'm stun locked. I can't do it. And I'm trying to remember how many videos I was able to kind of grind out. I think I might have been able to grind out one video between end of November and early December. I think I was able to grind out one, maybe two videos, but I couldn't do it. I was literally stun locked. It was just this whole overhanging thought of like, there's not much I can really say or do. And in my brain, I was also sitting there, I'm like, everybody's just going to talk about Crash Team Racing or Wumpa League. You know, everyone's going to be like, you know, oh, everyone's expecting Wumpa League videos left, right, and center before the reveal. And the problem was that there was really nothing to talk about because everything that had been talked about had already been talked about. And then some. And repeated and impacted over and over again. And I just sat there and I was just like, there isn't much more I can do here. There is not much more I can add. Even with the Wumpa League videos, even if I could add just even a morsel of something, if I could just add a morsel of a thought to Wumpa League's existence, right? Just a morsel, I would share it, right? And yeah, people made fun of me for it. Yeah, a lot of people made fun of me for doing that, and fine, right? You know, a lot of people were, you know, mocking me and stuff about, you know, when's the next speculation video, and, you know, people making fun of me or being very, you know, facetious. And I knew it. But when it came to that time, it was just like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Again, and about that early development footage, even if I was in a good mindset, I wouldn't share that. I wouldn't talk about that. Creator's block? No, it wasn't creator's block. This was something different. This was a kind of burnout. It was a burnout. That's what it was. It was a burnout of epic proportions that I didn't realize until that I genuinely didn't understand nor realize. Okay, this is kind of cool. It was a burnout of just epic proportions. Ow! Oh, jeez. Ow. Cool. Got it. So it was a But this was an epic burnout. This was I burned out a while ago and I kept going. It was like I almost broke myself. There was a thought at a time where I thought, if this game does not come out, if everything that I talked about for 2 years was for naught, there was no multiplayer Crash game at all, it was all this thing, there was a thought of, could I even continue doing YouTube? Could I? And I talked about this before. I had all my chips down on Double Black Man. I had everything down on it, and I waited, and I waited, and I waited, and I waited. And the thing was that I wasn't wrong, I was just early, right? I wasn't wrong, I was early. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being early, but I had put everything down on it. And because when you invest so much time into talking about something like that, you have to realize, I started talking about Wumpa League for 2 years. I started talking about in November 2020. The game got revealed at the end of 2020. So over 2 years. 2 years and 1 month later, the game got revealed. 2 years. And in between then, there hasn't been almost any content, unless you consider Crash on the Run, which a lot of people burned out of interest on that fast. Unfortunately, right? A lot of people burned out of interest on that fast. And unfortunately, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Am I supposed to do this? Yeah, okay, I'll have to try it again. That's fine. And yeah, CT Rumble. Yeah, I'm referring to CT Rumble or Wumpa League, or there was some stuff that I definitely talked a lot about that. But there was a thought there where I thought like maybe that I was like, but I knew it. Like I said, I couldn't stop looking at it. I knew that there was something in development. I knew that there was. The argument originally originated as, no, Crash Bandicoot is not dead because of a canceled game. And the original argument was basically that Crash 4 didn't sell well, and that was a argument that I kept hearing, and I'm like, no, that is not. There's no way that they stopped development in November because it didn't sell well, and because it didn't sell well, they just canned all Crash projects. That was the story, the angle that was being taken, and I was against that story. I'm like, no, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And the biggest thing that threw me off, it wasn't my argument wasn't even originally that Wumpa League is not dead. My original argument was, no, oh great, Crash Bandicoot isn't dead because of the sales 1 month after its release during the pandemic. That was, not this. I hate this stuff, but alright, I guess. And that was my main argument. And I originally was like, maybe Wumpa League was canceled, but that doesn't mean that the franchise is dead, even if it was canceled. It would be canceled because it's not fun, and I could totally understand a game being canceled strictly based on the terms that it's not fun. Because, yeah, I wouldn't want a game that's not fun. If the game's not fun, why are we playing it, right? What's the point? So that was kind of just my point of view. So then there was just kind of like this weird, everyone just kind of sat around waiting to hear something. And I also said that it's weird that there was a project that was being teased even after the fact. Even after the fact that during the alleged time that it was apparently shelved or canceled, I was like, why would they tease this? Why would they keep teasing this game? Like, why would it show up? Why would they do that Uncharted bit where it was Coco playing Uncharted and in the background you could see a Wumpa League banner? When at the point when that was stated that it was canned, it was just like, oh, well, it was, you know, whatever. That meant nothing. I'm like, no, that means something. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't advertise a game that didn't exist. And so, but my main point in contention was, you know, it's not dead. Then when Paul Yan did that GDC talk, it was like, wow, that was a big reveal. That was a huge reveal. And it was awesome. Yay. It's like, man, that was a huge reveal. And that was a huge, like, okay, now there's hope. Right? It's like, now there is hope. There's official hope. And then it was kind of almost a stalemate for a little bit. There was a really bad tease back when the anniversary happened. The 25th anniversary. Oh, that was awful. And I hope that Activision kind of learned their lesson on that. Is that don't send out packages hyping something up like that on an anniversary when everyone's expecting something. Right? Because I guess what happened, you know, just by looking at what happened, it was an unfortunate series of events. They had this idea of marketing Crash Bandicoot's anniversary, and it was the exact same day that there was a giant PlayStation State of Play going on. And so, of course, everybody assumed to put two and two together, like, hey, there's a PlayStation State of Play going on. There was a package that was sent out. Every single time there's been a package sent out, it's been something new. So everyone kind of put two and two together, and we're like, yeah, this is what's going on. And no, that wasn't it. It was just to celebrate the 25th anniversary, and there was really no relation to Wumpa League to that, except for the fact that they teased the stickers on the side of the helicopter. And I remember people were like, all right, here we go. And including myself, I was like, here we go. This is it. This is the day. We're about to do it. And then nothing happened. And I remember the amount of disappointment that everybody felt. And I just sat there, just absolutely dumbfounded. I was like, what happened? And I remember that was the first kickstart of the burnout. And that was in September 2021. And from September 2021 all the way to then 2022 was just awful. 2022 was awful, man. It was a grind, and it was hard. It was really, really hard for me to get through 2022. It was hard. And then finally, when that pizza box showed up, I almost couldn't believe it. I almost could not believe it. And I was like, all right, here we go. Crash Bandicoot multiplayer game. It wouldn't, but the thing was that if the reveal came out and it wasn't a Crash Bandicoot multiplayer game at all, it was just like another single player Crash Bandicoot game, I would have been happy, but I would have been also shattered on the inside because it meant that everything that I was talking about for the past 2 years meant nothing. Right? And that I was still technically wrong. And I'm like, it has to be a Crash Bandicoot multiplayer game. And it was. That's what it was. It was exactly that. Crash Bandicoot multiplayer title. And I was like, that's it. There it is. There it is. A Crash Bandicoot multiplayer title confirmed. And when that happened, well, you guys saw my reaction. I posted it. It was such a visceral reaction. It was just a, I am so tired. But there it is. I wasn't as crazy as what a lot of people thought. But it was also a vote of confidence too, right? Like, it was a vote of confidence because, like, I almost got an S on my first shot there. Wow. Let's try again. See if I can get the S this time. Sonic Blade 64 donate $1. Give me a second here. Thank you so much. Since the Crashing Rumble page is on the PSN store, when would the release date be? When would the release? I can read, I promise you. Since the Crashing Rumble page is on PSN store, when would the release date be? So the thing is that it's possible that we see a release date. Well. Here, let me do something real quick. After this, let me see if I can maybe guesstimate something. Man, whatever I did last time, I was speeding through this. Hold on, let me guesstimate something. To Google. And on Google, we type in Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy release date trailer. Hey, thank you so much. First shot A rank victory. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $2, Elena. Oh. It is a gameplay trailer. Okay, so it looks like they did an official reveal, officially, on February 16th. So Crash Bandicoot saying release date announcement. They did the announcement in February. And Insane was announced in December. So what does that mean? If we were to do extrapolation, we could turn around and say, okay, we're going to hear about something. We're going to hear about something in February, right? That's the if you were to do an extrapolation. Now, it has to be soon, right? Not necessarily soon. Not necessarily. It doesn't necessarily have to be soon. Because you have to realize something. And this is something that a lot of people have to realize. And I might actually make a video about it. Literally called, you might be playing Crash Team Rumble sooner than you think. And the reason why is because it is likely going to go into beta, right? It's likely going to go into beta. It's likely going to be there's going to be a beta run, maybe open beta, alpha, whatever, etc., etc. And the thing is that there's that aspect. That's a whole can of beans that is a potentiality. That's potentially. That's the word. That's the word we were looking for. The first word I said wasn't a word. Potentiality. Potentially, we are looking at a potential beta. And if there's a beta, that means that you're going to be playing the game sooner than you might be thinking. But just because you're playing the game sooner than what you might be initially thinking, doesn't mean that we're going to get a full release. Because the thing is, the big question here is that the last time... Now, Activision typically gives release dates to all of their games. And I do mean that. Typically, for every game that they announce or release, they give a release date. They're like, here's the game, here's a preview of it, here's a release date, bon voyage. And that typically always happens. You know what the last time that didn't happen? The last time that it didn't happen was Ring a Ding Ding, Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. That was back in December 2016. So in 6 years? About 6 years. Yeah. 3, 4, 6, 7 years even? Hold on. 4 plus 3. No, it'd be 2. Yeah, so it'd be 6 years. 6 years. Activision. For 6 years, Activision has always announced the game and said, hey, here is the title for it. Bon voyage. So for the fact that they don't have a release date yet is throwing red flags for me. And here is what I'm thinking. Typically, and now this is the old pattern. Now I say old pattern because I have my sneaking suspicion about something. I have a sneaking suspicion. And that sneaking suspicion is that something has changed fundamentally over at Activision or PR, whomever. Whether it be the PR reps, whether it be the plans, whether it be whatever, something changed. Something changed. And the reason why I say that is take a look at how they did the reveal for CT Rumble. There wasn't a package the day before, was there? That's how they always revealed the games. They always revealed the games. Like, here's the package. Okay, why can't I bring up the... I'm trying to bring up the map. There we go. They always... before they give the announcement for the game, they're like, oh, by the way, here's a little package. There we go. Everyone gets excited. Everyone gets hooped up, and then boom. Right? That didn't happen this time. That didn't happen this time. It was a package that was sent a month ahead. Almost a month, 3 weeks ahead. And there was no... what do I do with this? Knuckles? Do we load the cannon, I guess? Fire? I guessed that. I just guessed it. I just was like, fire, I guess. Okay, I did it. I probably shouldn't have, but I did it. I just guessed it. Like, straight up, being legit. I was just like, I don't know, fire, I guess? So, good job, me. I think. I mean, I think I did something good. That seemed good, right? That seemed like the thing that I had to do. Will this do something? On. That doesn't seem like it. You didn't talk enough before doing. No, I did not. What actually? Yeah. So what happened is that didn't happen this time, right? And now we're seeing Crash Bandicoot. If you go over Crash Bandicoot's now over on TikTok too, and Crash Bandicoot's doing dances and stuff, and we're seeing a little bit less of the corny Bandicoot and a little bit more of a modern take on the advertising. And I'm wondering, I'm like, something's different. Something is different. So the thing is that, okay, how do we do this? What's going on? There's something completely different about all of this.
Draining the Oasis the best idea?
Well, hey, you've revealed the way forward. That's what's important.
Yay.
Says you. You can't feel this heat. Oh well. Race you to the next emerald.
So ultimately, there's something off. There's something different. There's something not necessarily not right, but just something that is like, okay, there's something new kind of going on here. It feels like there's something different, something new, something that is... Now, this is me speculating. I want to make sure. I want to make sure that is assured. That they might be the exact same people that have been handling it the whole time, and they just are doing it differently. And that's entirely possible, right? That is entirely possible, and I want to make that clear. I'm not sitting here saying, like, I know anything. I don't know a thing. I'm just saying, looking as an observant, I think that there is something different. There's something changed. And it seemed to have happened around the time when the Microsoft acquisition started to go kind of live. And was it because of the Microsoft acquisition? I don't know. All I know is that something seems different. Something seems different, and I don't know what it is with the marketing. And again, them not giving a release date is a definite... No, don't you dare again. Oh, you... Is there any way to prevent this from happening? Because, like, this sucks. What happens if he gets away? Legitimately, what happens? Back my emerald. So, hey, Chocolate Zombie, I was actually going to get to that. So, what I think could happen is that PAX East is a event that I am going to. And actually, I might be flying in this year, where I'm actually excited about that, because I actually like flying. I like flying a lot. I love walking out and, like, you know, I love going to the airport. I love, you know, chilling in the airport, just waiting for the plane, doing some work, and then, you know, hopping on the plane, and then just, you know, an hour and a half later or 2 hours later, you're in a brand new place, new country, it's super cool. So I love going on planes. It's a lot of fun for me. So, okay. So anyway, going to Boston. That's where PAX is. CTR was there last time, right? And I'm wondering, and I'm hoping, that CT Rumble is going to be at PAX East, because if it is, I'm going to be there, and I am going to be all over that, and I am literally going to be all over that. I am going to, hey Brody, how's it going? I will literally, I probably shouldn't have done this. Maybe I should have done it. I don't know. Well, I did it. I don't know if this was the way to do it, but I did it anyway. Hi there, depressive virus child. How are you? That's great. I'm going to just collect these little seeds, and I'm going to go on an adventure, and you can sit there and mope all you want, okay? Okay, cool. Anyway. Can you stream at PAX East? Didn't, probably, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. Like last year for PAX East, there wasn't a lot there for me to really stream like last year. This year, maybe. I tried to stream before, but the internet was so bad, because you have to realize you are surrounded by everybody else trying to stream and trying to do stuff as well. I would like to be able to, cocoa seeds, whatever. I'm sorry. I think of the Korok seeds from like Breath of the Wild. That's why I call it that, I guess. So, like I said, I'm going to PAX this year, and I am making sure that I want to be there. And I haven't heard anything as of yet, officially or unofficially at all, about CT Rumble being at PAX or not. But I hope that it is. I really hope that it is. Oh, I got a feeling this was not the right way. Yeah, I think I'm flying this year, and I'm flying because I typically drive, but my buddy this year, he's not going to be my PAX buddy, basically, my buddy that comes with me almost every year, Tyler. I don't think he's going this year because due to his work, so I'm not going to be able to have my PAX buddy, and I don't like driving 6 hours by myself. I don't like that idea. I don't like that idea. It just, nope, not a fan of that. I don't want to do that. I really don't. How did I get an S on that? How? I mean, yay! I don't know how, but I got it. So yay! I will get this right. So, in terms of the relation to Spyro to CT Rumble, which I do think there is something going on there. Genuinely, I do. Here is my thoughts thus far, though, about Spyro right now. So, of course, everyone's like, oh, you know, CG keeps changing his thoughts and his plans. And yeah, I do keep changing. And the reason why I keep changing it is because we receive new information. And it's like, okay, we receive information. Now my prediction changes because of that, with that new information, right? And that's how all theories work, right? That's how all theories work. People don't just come up with a theory and they're right the first time, right? They try something, they think it's something, and then guess what? It's not that. But there was some aspects of it that were true that carries over to the next theory and then builds and builds and evolves until finally you get it right. And in terms of Spyro, I do think at the foundation, Spyro is coming. I do think that. I do believe that. in my core and in my foundation, I do believe that a Spyro title is coming. The question is when and how and so on and so forth. I do think that Beanox is heavily involved. But I also think now, I do also think that Toys for Bob is also involved now in some way, shape, or form. I don't know how much the involvement is, and I got a feeling that when it comes to marketing, Toys for Bob is going to be the team that is going to be the focus of marketing. But I do think that is going to be a shared, it's going to be a shared weight between, what's it called? A shared weight between, Beanox and a shared weight between Beanox and Toys for Bob. Land sharks are fun. I couldn't talk to Sage because I didn't have enough. Things yet. Whee! I pushed down. Do I have to hold down? Hey, Dagger, how's it going? Yeah. So I do think Spyro is going to be a thing, but my thought right now is that we might get announcement in 2023 for the 25th anniversary, and then a release during Year of the Dragon. I think that is going to be the plan for Activision. I don't see them being quiet about it. But here's the thing, and here's the really cool thing. I am tired. Mood. That's not what. Why am I not? Okay, that was weird. Oh, Mr. Shark. Shark! Mr. Golden Shark! Please don't bite down on me. Where'd you go? There you are. Here's the cool thing about this concept that we're seeing now for CT Rumble, is that this new marketing strategy that Activision might be taking for CT Rumble, or in general, is that they might be announcing titles a lot earlier now. And because before, their strategy was, their tried and true strategy was, hey, short marketing cycle, lots of intensity, release the game. And that was always that's what I always think was the intention, right? Is that's what it was. And it got more intense. And guess what? Every game that went under that intensity had a reduction, basically had a reduction in sales. Call of Duty, all these games had a reduction in sales and had a problem because of this short and intense intensity. So I think that they're going to start doing a longer length advertising cycle now. Because, like I said, for CT Rumble, they're leaving it open. They're like, hey, 2023, that's it. Do we know anything else? Nope. We know nothing else. We have no idea. We know nothing else other than 2023. And that gets me excited. That gets me excited. That gets me... Because now that means that if they are now opening up past that 4 to 6 month period, that means that we can start hearing about games perhaps a year in advance, perhaps 8 months in advance, even 9 months in advance. I mean, that would be awesome. Like 9 months of marketing compared to the previous 4 to 6, getting 9 to 10 months. That would be absolutely amazing. That would be fantastic to be able to spread news about the game, get the content creators talk about it for a while, let it spread, let it grow, let it be intense, and get people hyped and excited, give people time to actually get hyped and get excited for it. And I think that that would be something that is absolutely intense and incredible. And I think that if they were to do that, if they were like, hey, Spyro 4 2024 for Spyro 4 in 2024 for Year of the Dragon. Like there's your marketing right there. Spyro 4 in 2024 for the Year of the Dragon, and announced on the 25th anniversary or around the 25th anniversary year. So if I was Activision and I was marketing, what I would do is I would, on the day of the Spyro anniversary, I would send out packages that once again tease towards the Game Awards in some way, shape, or form for December. Then in December, I would then release a trailer for a new Spyro title, release a trailer, let people know that a new Spyro is coming in 2024, in the 25th anniversary year, to a special announcement for Spyro. And then what I would do is that I would release Spyro. I would then release Spyro this year in Crash Team Rumble for his 25th anniversary. So I would probably release the package. So here's what I would do. If, let's say, Crash Team Rumble gets released in, let's say, October. Let's say it gets released in October, or maybe it gets released in September. Maybe it gets released in September close to the anniversary of Crash and Spyro, because they're like days apart between them. I think a day apart. So what you do is that you release them, and then what you do is that you reveal that Spyro is going to be in CT Rumble. But in that package that you're revealing Spyro as being in CT Rumble, you then also reveal that something else is coming later on, so that you get people starting to get hyped, you get people starting to get excited, and then the Game Awards comes along, and then bam, there it is. Because the thing is, something that you can use, and I'm going to go on a quick little tangent here, something that companies can use that people forget is using hope, right? And I feel that Crash Team Rumble was a example of something similar. I don't think that they should have went as long as they did, but I don't think they had a choice. But giving people hope, and that if you turn around and you just leave tidbits, crumbs, even just a crumb, let content creators grab it, dissect it, and fans, and rip it apart, and as getting a crumb towards the hint of what's coming is better than pure silence, pure deafening silence, because then it makes people feel like, okay, what's going on? Is there something coming? Is there not something coming? I don't understand. But if you just leave crumbs, literally crumbs, officially, not the way I do it, where I'm literally digging into copyrights, and where I'm digging into all these different things, and digging into all this different stuff. That's a little bit intense, and that I admit, for even as someone who does it, it's intense. It is intense, because not the casual person is going to do that. But if you just leave a purposeful crumb trail, even the tiniest, a year in advance, even if you do it 3 months before the reveal, just a purposeful crumb trail, marketing wise, it is genius, because what's going to happen is that people are going to start talking more and more about Spyro before there's even any sort of an official reveal. You're going to be, and even if you delay the reveal a little bit, it's okay. You're leaving an official crumb trail, that you can follow, right? And if you do that, marketing-wise, you're going to be giving fans something that they want to follow. You don't even have to give details as to what is coming, or what the levels are like, what's the design like. Just letting people know that there is content coming, and that is a clear crumb trail, not a behind-the-scenes thing. Not some behind-the-scenes thing where I'm literally going through and finding stuff through behind the scenes, through back doors, through things I haven't even revealed yet, and ways that I'm not going to talk about, because I don't want to do remember that tap dancing close to a landmine situation? Yeah, I know a couple things that are tap dancing close to the landmine situation. And that's why I'm like, I'm going to not talk about that, because there is such thing as too close. But I do believe that there is something in the works, that there is something happening. Somewhere, something happening. And I do believe that if you make sure that if you're marketing, leave little trails for people to find and make it be purposeful. But you don't have to say anything. You don't have to say anything. If the project's already approved and the project is going to be coming out this year, there's no point in, you could leave crumb trails. You could even internally delay it by a month or 2 or 6 months. It doesn't matter, because if you leave a crumb trail, you're not revealing dates. You're just, it's okay. Here you go. Here's just tiny little things. Little crumb trail. Here we go. The little things. And then, bam, it gets people talking. It gets people talking. It gets people revved up. It gets people, the content creator. Because then content creators and fans just market the game. They turn around and they make Spyro trend on Twitter. They turn around and they do these things. And they're not even doing anything. They're just literally going, that's it. And that's it. That's all they're doing. And then the fans of the game take those and take off and expand and overanalyze and do what I do, right? And they talk about it, and then they start talking about ideas and stuff, and it's getting trending, and it gets pushed, and it gets pushed, and it gets pushed, and people talk about it and talk about it, and they're not even doing anything. They're not even doing anything that's major. They could probably literally invest into a 1 hour of work to figure out a little crumb trail to post on social media or whatnot. 1 hour of work. 1 hour of work. How much money will it generate? And how much hype? How much excitement? How much for 1 hour of planning and creating something? How much hype? How much excitement? How much can they build for 1 hour of work? Of a quick plan of a crumb trail. Anything. Because the thing is that we, the people that overanalyze things, the content creators, the fans, we overanalyze things and then we make videos about that. Trust me, I have a Crash Team Rumble video coming out that's already been it's already set up, it's already been scripted, it's hopefully gonna be coming out either this week or the following week, or next week or the following week. It is conspiracy theory, tinfoil hat wrapping. It is nuts. And I'm literally reading the script and I'm laughing because it sounds insane, but it's true. And that's what's so funny about it, is that it sounds absolutely just mind-bogglingly stupid. But as I'm reading it, the dots are connecting, and I'm like, the dots connect. It works. There is I can't refute this. I'm having a hard time refuting this concept, because when I first thought about it, I'm like, there's no way they're doing that. And then I read it and I'm like, oh my gosh, there is totally a way that they're doing this. And this is absolutely just ridiculous. And it's hilarious. And I'm sitting there and I'm laughing and I'm reading the script and I'm like, if I didn't write this myself, I think it would be absolutely just bonkers. Absolutely just mind-numbingly bonkers. Question, did the Reignite usually sell well? Are people mostly casual still, or would be interested in a new Spyro? To give you an idea, Dimitri, I'm trying to remember which holiday. It was I think it was Black Friday. I think it was Black Friday. I might be wrong. One of the holidays where there's massive sales, either Cyber Monday, Black Friday, Boxing Day, I think it was Black Friday. Spyro was in the top. It was in the top, one of the top games overall to be sold on that day. Like in the top, I think it was in the top 30 for Nintendo Switch specifically. I think for Nintendo Switch it was in the top 30. No, for overall games across like the entire sale, Spyro was like in the top 30, and I think for Nintendo Switch specifically, Spyro was like number 9. Was like number 9 overall for Switch. So 30 overall all of Amazon. And then and then, or like number 29 across all of video game Amazon, and then top, or number 29 across Amazon, and like number 9 across the entire Nintendo Switch category. So yeah. Have you ever been in the process of making a video and news dropped that debunked your video before you released it? Dagger, buddy, the story of my life. The story of my life. I have been at the point where I was clicking, no exaggeration, Control M, which is export media. Control M, and it's rendering. And I get a Discord notification, and it's a buddy of mine that's like, oh yeah, the theory is absolutely dead now. Here's why. And I'm just like, no, because sometimes I bounce my theories off of friends. Like, hey, what do you guys think about this? So to make, because when you're in your own head, things rattle around, and you know, you might overanalyze something or underanalyze something. There might be things that you see that you're overseeing, or things that you are overanalyzing, right? Like, so when you get in your own head, sometimes, so what I sometimes do is I'll talk to personal friends and be like, hey, what do you think? And I'll do that, and I'll bounce ideas, and then I will be about to export, and then it's like, yeah, remember the idea that you pitched? It's like, yeah, I just told you about it. It's like, yeah, that's dead. It's like, why? Why is it dead? And then I look, and I see why it's dead, and then a little part of my soul dies. Hey, Monkey to Sergio. So, this week was a big, a catch-up week. That was a big thing, because I had to kind of reestablish myself to, like, okay, what's going on? Are these guys, like, ready for war? So this week was a big figuring out what I'm doing, and actually there was going to be a video out this week. Then more news dropped, and then something else dropped. And it was just like, oh my gosh, there is so much that is constantly happening. Why does this keep happening? And it happens. But to give you guys an idea, I have one script recorded, and I have 3 other scripts typed up and done. 3 scripts. I have 3 scripts typed up, and I have 1 script that's recorded. So 4 scripts in total. 4 scripts done, 1 that's recorded. So there is 4 videos right now being worked on at once. 4 videos going on at once. So I'm not going to reveal which one is going to be coming out first, but if you look at recent news and look around, you might be able to start figuring things out. However, the 4 themes of the videos is, we have a Crash Team Rumble video, then we have another Crash Team Rumble video, then we have a Skylanders video, and then we have a Crash on the Run video. So, there's 4 right there, and there's a potential 5th swimming around right now, but I'm trying to work on getting these videos done. So this week was like kind of script writing and going crazy, and then I'm also going to be sending these videos out to my 2 editors, and I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to get back to consistent uploads, to high quality uploads, and I want to be able to try to go 2 videos a week. I want to go 2 videos a week again. I like the 2 videos per week. I liked it, and I haven't been able to do it. It makes me aggravated. It makes me upset, because I want to do those videos. But I was hoping for a Spyro 4 video. I haven't even touched Spyro 4. I've been so focused on CT Rumble, I haven't looked at Spyro 4 in a little bit.
What's up?
I do want to look at Spyro 4, though, obviously.
Coco are supposed to link up with another unit, but an enemy has them pinned down here.
Aren't you supposed to be helping?
Hey, Dan Master, how's it going?
I could do both. Hurry up if you want in on the fight.
Oh. Take all the Coco back to Knuckles. Sonic can speed things up by carrying Coco, but the towers will also speed up. Boosting and dodging are not available in this place. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Right now, I like the lives. Ow! Okay, so Oh, there is something interesting that I found. There is definitely something interesting. Ow! Can I just return? Okay, well that didn't work out. Failed. Yeah, no kidding. Or any new speculations that interest you? Yes, there is. There is something that there's something that I go into. Like I said, the speculation one for CT Rumble, it's pretty funny. Like, to me, I'm laughing because I'm laughing because of like just how ridiculous it is. And if I am at all correct, I am going to laugh my head off, like absolutely, like an absolute psychopath. I'm going to be laughing if I'm right. And it is going to be absolutely glorious if I'm right. Oh, I see. Okay, so I should return these guys. Or not. I guess I can't go that many. Okay. Alright, you know what? We're going to do this nice and slow. No, it's not leaf related. It's not leaf related. It's, I almost want to tell you guys just to confuse you a little bit, because I think it would be just absolutely hysterical on how it's explained, because it is so like everyone going, huh? And I think it is one of the funniest things ever, because it's Looney Tunes. It's absolutely Looney Tunes. And yet I can't deny it. I'm sitting there and I'm like, mentally to me, it checks out. I can't argue with it. I want to, because it doesn't make sense. But it is what it is. It's stream exclusive hype. Okay, let's just say that I'll say this. I'll just say this. I don't think Spyro is going to be the only, I guess, guest character in Crash Team Rumble. I don't think that Spyro is going to be the only guest character in. And it's possible, and I think that's all I'm going to say, is I don't think Spyro is going to be the only guest character.
Nice work, soldiers. Now let's link up with the main force.
Yeah, you make a great supervisor, Nux. Maybe try fighting next time, though.
I love how angry he gets.
He is aware of what the Coco are, isn't he? Why does he try to help them when their fate is already decided?
No. Nope. While I do agree it's possible that we see Skylanders, that's not what the video is talking about. Not Skylanders. Not Skylanders. Not Skylanders. Is it possible? Yes, but is my video talking about that? No. The video is talking about... See you there, Hotshot. Take care. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, Spyro being in CT Rumble is a given. That, to me, it's already a thing. That's not like... to me, that's a given. To me personally, that's not a question, in my opinion. No thanks. All right, now I gotta go find the different. This guy. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, we're gonna go with that guy. So anyway, it is absolutely just bonkers. And I started laughing. Genuinely. I just started laughing. I was like, are you serious? And the big thing is that the big thing is that I don't know how people are going to react. That's the thing. I don't know how people are going to react to this video. Because it's kooky. Like kooky cabanas, man. And the thing is that I put a lot of work into it too, actually. I actually hired somebody to actually make some art for it, legitimately. For this character. Do I like Skylanders? Do I like Skylanders? I have a very complicated relationship with Skylanders. Would I... Why am I over here? I want to go this way. I have a very complicated relationship with Skylanders. I enjoy Skylanders for what it was. I didn't like it before, and I was one of the Skylanders haters. However, over time, I admit that it's actually kind of, I can see what kind of like the magic. I get it. I understand why people enjoyed it so much. There was the magic to it, the concept of it, the concept of being able to have your toys literally come to life in front of you, and using these NFT tags that was so cool. But as time goes on, you know, it has its ups, it has its downs. So I have a very, like I said, I have a very complicated relationship with Skylanders. I'm going to do this mystery, and then we're going to go to Q&R, because it seems like a lot of you got a lot of questions actually tonight, which is really good. I like lots of questions. So let me do this last puzzle, and then we're gonna go to Q&R, because like I said, a lot of you seem to be having a lot of questions, and I love that, and I want to answer as many of them as possible. So oops. I did it. My question is, why? Why what? Why what? Alright, we're gonna save data. There we go. Just why? I don't know! Alright. So we're gonna switch over to full face cam. We're going to turn that Earth and we'll do this. There we go. Alright, so thank you so much everybody for tonight. So if you guys got any questions, please fire them away. I got a feeling it's gonna be a long Q&R, so I'll set it for 15 minutes because it seems like some of you got a lot of questions, and that's okay. I like lots of questions. Okay. If Spyro comes to CT Rumble, do you think we maybe see a teaser of him before anything for Spyro, before Spyro 4 is revealed? Like, let's say a possible design change for Spyro. We know he'll have a design change. We actually don't know. See, I thought that I thought that CT Rumble, or because I made a video before about the potential to Spyro's redesign, and it's possible that that video is completely canned now, unfortunately. And the reason why it's possible that video is completely canned is because I didn't know the involvement of King and their work, and I have no idea if King had any view or anything about a new Spyro title. I have no idea. I thought King was a lot more involved, or the other companies were a lot more involved, but it didn't. We're not sure. I'm not sure about that. So he might not have a redesign. I'm not sure. We'll see. You have a plan for 100K this year? I do have a plan. I mean, obviously there's CT Rumble, right? That's the big thing that I'm banking on this year, to be able to try to get to 100K. But I really do want to push for that 100K. And I do have a plan. I do have a plan. And the plan is actually something that is kind of threefold, or twofold beyond just CT Rumble. Beyond CT Rumble, I do have more of a plan, more of a strategy that's, I think, going to work, and something that I think is going to do really well. And if you guys want, I can even show you. What I did. I tried something new. And so if you guys have noticed recently, my videos have been stylized a little bit different. They're just a little bit different. More of my face. More of me talking about, more of me talking about, things, and having my face live and showing, etc., right? But there was something. Hey, $10! Thanks for inspiring me to pull my PS2 out of the rubble. Playing The Legend of Spyro Eternal Night now. Please don't hate me. I don't hate you. I appreciate the support, though. Thank you so much, Ori. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, there is something that I have started to do in my videos. And something that I think actually is quite beneficial. That's doing quite well. And I'm actually very happy about it. And I'm actually very thrilled about it, because there was something that I wasn't doing in my videos that I am now doing, and already it's doing better. Already. So, let me give you an example. I'm actually going to switch over to my ultra-wide stream. I'm going to switch over to my ultra-wide stream, and I want to show you guys something. Right? Something cool. So, we're going to be looking at some YouTube statistics. I love data. I love looking at data and figure out why it clicks and why it ticks and why it works. Don't ask me why. I just like it. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to a video that was relatively recent, but was not as successful. So let's take a look here. Let's do this. Okay. So take a look here. This video is the reason why Wumpa League was teased for so long, right? So the problem with this video is that, here's the thing. We have, let me mute this. Is that I thought that this video was going to be pretty good, right? But it died. It died. But here's the thing. Take a look, right? We're scrubbing through, and there's the intro, there's the stuff, and I have all this stuff, and I do think that this video was actually pretty good. right? Like, why were we teased for so long? But then when we look at the analytics for that video, it didn't do great. Take a look. It started off normal, and then it did jump up, and then flatline, right? It flatlined, right? And look, overall net, it gained me 9 subscribers. 9. So that means people watching this video clicked subscribe while watching this video. So when they were watching, they clicked subscribe wherever it is down here. While they were here. 9 people. It hit 13,000 views and kind of pittered off. So finally I was just like, okay, what's happening? What's going on? I don't understand. And then I sat down and I started to develop something. And I came up with an idea. And I started to apply it. And I started to apply it right here in this video. Take a look at this video. That gray shadow is my typical. And now it's going, and it's still going, and it's still going. The video is netting me like 700-800 views per day. And this video is older now. I dropped this video a while back, and it is netting and going higher and higher and higher. But there is one stat I want you to pay attention to. It's this stat here. Okay? This video gained me 102 subscribers. One video. Gained me 100 subscribers. And it wasn't even like groundbreaking news, right? It wasn't even anything that was like, oh, like it was cool. It's like, oh, cool. There's these things, right? But if we were to take a look at a similar video, let's say, let's look views wise. Even secret package that suggests that Crash 4 is coming to Steam, right? This video netted more views, but flatlined, and only netted me 77. Right? Yet this one is climbing up, but it earned me 102 with less views. And it's not flatlining. It didn't flatline. It's growing. Why? I will tell you what I think. And it's something that YouTube gurus argued about all the time. Should you do it? Should you not do it? Do it, not do it. Do it, not do it. And I'm going to tell you what I think it is. And you might be confused for a second because this is what I think. It's because I am asking people to subscribe at the right time. There is a very specific aspect to that. Asking people to subscribe at the right time. And I applied that. And all of a sudden, I am jumping in subscribers, even though I am posting less content than I even was before. I'm jumping higher in subscribers. It's not the fact, some people are like, no, don't ever ask about people to subscribe. And other people are like, yes, ask people to subscribe. And people argued and debated and argued and debated and argued and debated. And I learned, ask people to subscribe at the right time. Because I'm going to show you something else, okay? Take a look here, right? You can see this one. We can see this bar is relative view attention. Now, actually, I can't use this video as a great example because that video kind of went crazy with like the news cycle stuff. So something that's a little bit more organic, we'll say. Okay. So, could Spyro be coming, etc. Okay. Well, take a look here. See here, there's this big dip. You notice that? Why is there that big dip? Where's the dip? The dip is happening right at my intro. So people are watching, okay, and then dip. Why? The dip starts about it. Right at my intro. right? That's where the dip starts, right at my intro. So already we're losing people. Already we're losing people. And then we have a slow pitter off, okay? But over here, I was able to reduce that dip significantly. And not just that. Not just that. Do you want to know where I asked people to subscribe? Nyers. They wouldn't bring Ripto and presented by this leaf. Diving and hitting the bell. Because I'll be covering every... Here, it's a small reason, but a reason nonetheless. Now, before we get to the final character, I just wanted to say that if you're enjoying the video thus far and want to stay up to date on everything Crash Team Rumble, along with other franchises like Spyro the Dragon, consider subscribing and hitting the bell, because I'll be covering every aspect of those games. Anyway, back to the video. Now, don't waste time. Quick reminder. That's just a quick reminder. Just a, hey, by the way, if you're enjoying the video, because here's the thing. By this point here, if you're watching by this point, you're invested in this video. That's the thing. That's the thing that I learned, is that by the time you're at like the 70% mark of the video, and I'm giving them a reason, right? That's true. You are right, Dave. It's a twin. It's like a twin bladed. You're already invested into this video. If you're at the 70% point of this video, you're invested. You're already watching. You're already there. And not only that, I give people a reason. It's like, hey, if you like these things too, because you're already invested into this video, you've already given me 7 to 8 minutes of your own time into this video, you're invested, you're hooked. Obviously, you're enjoying this content. Obviously, there is some sense of curiosity. Obviously, there is something here that you enjoy. Well, guess what? I also cover this stuff. So if you like that stuff as well, and you like this video, I'm going to be talking about that other stuff like this video as well. And what happens is that it tells people, hey, you know what? Yes, I have invested time into this channel already. Yes, I've already invested stuff, right? I've already have. When you say at the beginning, and another thing that I'm applying is get to the point at the beginning. I used to have an intro. I used to have a this. I used to have a that. I dropped that. And because I love the intro, I love the animation, I love it so much. I love it. I love it. I love it. Here's the problem, is that get to the point. Right? Because the thing is that we live in a world now where people are like, okay, you click a video and you're like, oh, get to the point. The first 30 seconds, the first minute of your video is absolutely crucial. Get to the point. Just introduce it, say what the point is, then say what the point is, tease something about the video, then start the video and get to the point. Get to it right away. Get to the meat and potatoes. Start. If you want to slow it down halfway through, fine. If you want to slow down halfway through, that's fine. But that start better be, tell me what it is this video is about as quick as possible. Make it engaging. Make it fast. Not fast, but make it engaging. Make it better. I'll give you an example. Take a look at this. At the start, 14 characters may have actually been confirmed to be in the initial launch roster of Crash Team Rumble. When you put words on a screen, you are pushing the audience to have to read it. You could cover up the screen and still get the same information, but when you put words on a screen, you are already forcing people's eyes to focus in. Oh, hold on. I just realized that we were in the wrong view. There we go. That's better. Let's try this again. Watch. Characters may have actually been confirmed to be in the initial launch roster of Crash Team Rumble. That's right. 14 characters. We figured this out by ripping a picture from the Crash Team Rumble official website and then deciphered who each character was. However, though we know there will be at least 14 characters, We only know who 13 of them are, as there is one character that is still a mystery to all of us. Let's talk about it. What's up, guys? Canadian Guy here, and back with a brand new Crash. That video, I said, hey, here is, we found out. This is how we figured it out. And I'm already giving a quick glossary of the video. I'm not giving you details, but I'm telling you, we discovered 14 characters. Here's how we discovered it. And then it makes people say, oh, how? How does finding a background image figure that out? And then you can start. And then what it is that it's hooking people. You're forcing people to read, because when you put words on a screen, you're forcing people to read. You're forcing people to focus in on the video. You're forcing them to. Because when the text comes up, their eyes automatically are reading. They're reading text. This is why some of these big YouTubers and stars, they use those words to catch your attention, right? Catch their attention. Keep going. Let's go, right? And also, my outros are faster. You notice here how the dip off is like, there's a dip off here, but before, if you put it in your outro, no, you put it at the 70% mark, because that's where the most people are watching. The people that are watching there, they're invested. If you say at the beginning, okay, like the channel, smash the subscribe button, click the bell. It's like this. Imagine this. Ready? Here we go. After 2 years of hunting down. You ready to subscribe yet? Did that sell you on subscribing? It finally seems. Has that sold you yet? Has that sold you yet? That we will be seeing Wumpa League. Are you sold yet? Are you sold to subscribe to me yet? Could you imagine looking at this video for the first time, and before you even see what the video is, you're telling people, support me. You don't know if my content is right. You don't know if you like me. You don't know if I'm trustful. You don't know anything, but support me. Please support me. Why? Subconsciously, you're looking at the video like, why would I support you? So I'm saying subconsciously. I'm not saying people are outrightly saying that, though some people are. Why would you're asking me to support you? I don't even know you. Who are you? Why do you have authority to speak on anything? Why do you think that you can talk to me and tell me this information? I don't even know who you are. Why do you think... Why do you think it's a good idea? Why do you think it's a good idea for me to subscribe to you when I don't even know you? But if I get to the point, I hook you, I try to entice you, I get to the point, I hook you as much as I can in that first 30 seconds. I try to explain to you what's going on, tease you what's going to happen later in the video, and follow through on that promise. That's the big thing, is you make a promise, you follow through on it, right? You make a promise, you make sure that that promise is delivered upon. You make sure of that. And you make that promise at the start of the video. Right? And I'll even read you this last thing, and then I do got to get going. So I'll read you the script for potentially my next video, the first 30 seconds. Ready? Okay. Sneak peek. This is the, let's talk about it. Skylanders. Love them. Hate them. You cannot deny that they were one of the biggest games of their time. But what if I told you that a lot of websites are suddenly reporting that a Skylanders collection is currently being remastered and coming out this year? And here's the thing. You wouldn't need any more figures, and you could play as many characters as you wish. But what if I told you that at the moment, the source of all of these big websites... But what if I told you at the moment, the source that all of these big websites are using is about as solid as a snowball in Tahiti? Let's talk about it. So, that intro there. I'm already telling you what's happening. I'm already telling you, like, you could decipher from that alone. If you were to just take that intro alone, you already have an idea of what the video is. But what's happening is I'm building up this case and then I'm smashing it. And it's like, wait, so you're telling me big reputable sources are saying, yes, this is true, and you're saying it's not? Why? What's going on? Why do you think that? I'm introducing, but I'm also introducing it with humor too, right? There's a little aspect of humor there as well. And humor is always a good thing because humor always tries to hook people. And even if you don't find that funny, it doesn't matter because the statement still stands that these big time reporters are reporting on content and I'm claiming that it's fake, or I'm claiming that it's not solid, or it's not reputable. It's already telling you right away an idea or a summary of what's going on. But now you want to know the details. Now you want to know what's the details. Why do you think that? Right? Why are you doing that? Why do you assume this? Why do you think that? You tell them essentially what's going on in the biggest, broadest way, but you don't give them the details. It's like, okay, so news reporters are saying this, and now, and truth be told, hey, thank you, Mac, I appreciate that. And that is something that also, hi, I just got home. Hi. I was typing out the message earlier that you sent me. I saw it. I'm sorry. I got busy. I got distracted. I will get back to you either tonight or tomorrow morning. So again, the new format is, okay, bang, bang, bang. Then, in this footage, I am now using my face, I am now using my hands, and I am interacting with you, and I'm being able to make jokes, and I'm able to do things, but then I cut the B-roll, because what happens is that I decided to take a look at other videos that were similar to mine, which were just using B-rolls of gameplay, and that's what I was doing, and I was getting bored. And I realized, I was like, having just straight B-roll is boring and nothing else. There's nothing for people to interact with. There's nothing for people to look at. It's just B-roll, 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 B-roll. And it's like, okay, I'm getting it now. While there are people that do enjoy my content, the problem is that there's no face to it, really. Unless you come to a stream or two, there's no face to the content. There's no interaction. And then if I'm recording here, I can make more jokes. I can make different references. I can pull out props, right? I can try something different, and I can expand, and I can grow. And that is now what my new mission is okay, let's stop just being B-roll and a voice. Anybody can be B-roll and a voice. So let's not be that anymore. Let's have a face. Let's show people. I'm self-conscious. I'm very self-conscious about myself. Here's the thing. Someone can hop on the stream and say the worst thing about me, and I don't care. I don't care. You want to know why? Because in my own mind, I've already said the worst things about myself, right? So whatever anyone else has to say, it means nothing to me. It means nothing to me. I am my own worst critic. I am. I'm my own worst critic. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I don't care. I care about what I think. And I'm very self-conscious in that. Someone can come on and say, you're blah, 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 blah. Don't care. Don't care. In one ear, out the other. Just don't care. I genuinely don't. But in my own mental prison, that's not the same. It's not the same person. I am my own worst critic. And I had to break through that. That's why I would just be a voice in B-roll, right? Right? I would just be a voice in B-roll. And that's it. But now I can do stuff. I can manipulate things. Right? I can manipulate, I can play with things, I can do things, I can try something new. I can keep going and grow, right? So that's what I'm going to try to do. I already bought a table right here, and I have a DSLR camera. What's stopping me? What's stopping me? I've already have more tools on the way. I struck a deal with a company that I'm hoping that is followed through with. I got to the request equipment stage. That's where I got to. I got to the fill out this form to request equipment stage. So and talking to a real person, not a bot, not something on a website. I was emailed from a human. Okay, let's talk about this. Fill this form out and we'll see. That's where I'm at. And if it gets fulfilled, there is an upgrade that is coming that's going to make streams better, that's going to make videos better, and it's going to make everything better. And it's been something I've been hunting for a couple of years now. And I should have bought it. I should have bought it 400 times, but I wasn't confident. I wasn't set up with it. I wasn't ready. And now I feel like I'm ready. I feel like it's time to be ready, whether I like it or not. It's time to be ready. I'm excited. I'm nervous. But I can't wait. I cannot wait to show you what's coming. To show you the plans that I have. And the fact that I am now growing to a point where now I can expand. And I can grow. And I can show everybody who Canadian Guy is, who I am, and push for more. That's what I'm hoping to do this year. That's what I'm pushing for, and that's what I'm hoping is going to help me hit that 100,000 subscriber mark this year. I'm hoping that. I am hoping, and I want to go for it. I love that show. Hey, thanks, Duplo. I appreciate it. I want to hit the 100,000 mark. I want to hit it. I want to hit it bad. I want to get to it. I want to bang 100,000 subscribers. I want to do it. I want to do it. It's 20. I'm 27, right? 27, 26 and change. I'm 26,000 and change. I need to net 26,000 subscribers in a year. That's a lot of people. Okay, that is a lot of people. 26,000 and change. We'll just round up to 27. 27,000 people. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Let's say if I can do it in 10 months. That means that I have to net in 10 months. If I took January and February to prepare. So if I got 0 subs, let's say 0 subs in January and February. Okay. Netted 0 in January, February. And then March to December, I would have to net 2,700 subscribers per month. Per month. What is my highest? Let me see. I'm curious. Hold on. I'm going to check this, and then I do got to get going, though. What was my highest month ever? Have I ever attained? I think I have. I think I actually hit that a couple of times in a row. Give me a second here. Let's go for Rumble or CTR came out in 19, right? It was 19. Yeah, it was 19. Okay. So let's go. Okay, apply. Give me a second here. So in 2020, or between January 1st, 2019 and January 1st, 2020, I netted 28,000 subscribers. My highest month it's not giving me a month. It's giving like multiple like days in that said month. So I can't, for some reason, I can't find how many I got in a month. I can find how many I got in like certain specific days. But I had 28,000 subscribers in 2019. Netted. That doesn't include losses. That's just gained. So I would need to be pulling CTR numbers. Crash Team. I'm hoping I pull CTR numbers for CTR. CTR numbers for CTR, baby. Let's do it. Let's go. That would be great. That would absolutely be amazing if I can end the. So it's possible. It's possible. It's going to be tough, though, man. I'm not going to lie. It is going to be tough. It is not going to be easy. This is not going to be an easy time. This is not going to be necessarily it's not going to be easy. And with 3 kiddos, man, that's even more difficult. But I think we can do it. If not 2023, then hopefully partway through 2024 at the latest. But I'm hoping. I am so hoping that we're going to nail it this year. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. I know I went a little bit over. So I'm hoping. What if CTRU had monthly campaign sessions like Grand Prix? That's entirely possible. It also could be that they have a whole bunch of different stuff. There's a whole bunch of content there, and I'm excited. Okay. So this is the true CTR2. I see. That'd be great. That'd be amazing. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.